Oh, that's quiet. Hold on now. Hold on now. It's quiet for me. There we go. We're finally live. Oh my goodness. Welcome back. Welcome back to Gaijin Hideout. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I'm Jeff. I'm 2 hours late. Oh my goodness. I don't ever want to have to set up donations ever again. I don't even want the money. Happy birthday, old man. Thank you. I don't even want the money at this point. No amount of money's worth that. Well, $1,000 is probably worth that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I can't wait to show you guys my presents. I can't wait to show you the presents I got. They're very funny. Okay, so let's see here. So where's my present? I'll give you your present. I'll give you your present. I'm just kidding. So, let me show you the progress I made. Hello, old man. Old man. Old man. Get off my lawn. Get off my lawn. Okay. So I did almost all of the 7-star quests. I definitely hit the quest. Or I hit 100 rank 30, the cap for sure, and then some. So I've got this Kushala hunt that I unlocked. I was saving for stream. Look at all that gray hair. It's not gray. It's not gray. Happy birthday, Jeff. How old are you? You look about 31. I'm 33. So thank you. I need to cut my hair shorter and go out in the sun more, and the gray will go away. And also the gray's irrelevant. I've been having gray hair since I was 23. So happy birthday again. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. All right. So we're going to just to warm up, I'm going to solo this Kushala. I'm going to see what that unlocks, if anything. And then the plan tonight is to do group hunts, because we haven't done that in Monster Hunter Rise. So we could just do group hunts to grind to the next thing, or not if it's like too much or whatever. But we're just going to do group hunts. And also, I have some reviews. I've got partway through the reviews that were coming out. So any other ones we can just like watch. Honestly, we can probably play it and watch how, or like we can honestly like play reviews while we grind, basically. And then at the end, I think I'm gonna make a smaller YouTube video. I have like 5 things that they've talked about in the reviews that I didn't expect. So I might modify the list depending on other ones that I've heard that I hear. But I've got like a few that I was like, oh, I didn't expect that. So I was going to make a video about that. You guys can be in the video and talk about it. Hey, hey, Rectum Blaster. Welcome to chat. How's the hunt going so far? Also, happy birthday. Oh, thank you. It's going good. I love Rise. Rise is really fun. We're, I guess, effectively in the post game. Or just high rank, whatever you want to call it. And we're about to hunt Kushala. So I'm going to guess that this is like in world and use electric. Happy birthday. Thank you very much. Mind if I want to join the hunt? I'm going to solo this one, and then we're going to go to multiplayer hunts. Okay, and I have an announcement, by the way, guys. You guys say I never add anything to the streams? Well, I added something. I added I added an important thing. Arguably the most, some might say the most important thing. So it looks like this. Hey, I added a dono button. I added the tip button. I added the Rattles ship bar, tip jar, the Rattles tip jar button. So if you look down below, there is a link to donate with like if you want to give me money directly now. Some people had asked for that in the past. It's optional. It's totally optional, but I wanted to get that done by this stream, so that's part of why I was late, was getting that done. I'm going to make it look nicer. I might do different things at different tiers or something like that. But I'm just going to figure that out as time goes on. But I have it now. I have the little dono button, and that was my major. That's been my major overhaul. It's that little thing right there. So, but yeah. All right, and what else was there? That was like the main thing. That was that took me an hour. It took me an hour and a half to set up. I hate PayPal now. I don't like PayPal. Oh, we get a little video and everything. Final try to die a hero's death. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. Are they getting tornadoed away? There's no audio to the game? You sure about that? Very low audio. Really? How's that? Is that better? All right, it might be a little imbalanced right now. It might be louder. Oh, ow, ow. That might be a little loud for. That's loud for me. Let me lower it a little bit. Thank you for telling me. It's gonna change a bit because the volume at which I talk is going to change around a bit, so we're going to have to find our flow. Flying the Nuke said, "Hey Jeff, happy getting older today. Thank you. If you don't have it on your list, 2 reviews I'd recommend are Luke Stevens, as he had some PC issues that are important to see, and Fextra Life." Thank you so much, Flying the Nuke. That is that's great. Let me let me pull that up. We'll pull up Luke Stevens. And we'll look up Extra Life, Monster Hunter Wilds, Extra Life. Honestly, I have a lot. I'm hoping we have more. We have a good amount of hunting to do after this Kushala one. So for those of you just joining just now, the plan right now is I'm going to solo this Kushala. And then we're gonna open up the lobby, and then we're gonna start rotating in. And while we hunt monsters together, I'm gonna listen to. I think I'm just gonna put the reviews we're watching up while we play the game and see how that goes. So. If that doesn't work out very well, like it's hard to focus on it, we may just alternate. We'll just do a review, we'll do a hunt, we'll do a review, we'll do a hunt kind of thing. But we'll see. We'll see how it shakes out. How many reviews will you be seeing today? As many as I can. I'm trying to watch a lot of them, and then I'm gonna like record a recap video for YouTube at the end with chat with you guys. So, I'm just gonna do like a recap video with like 5 takeaways, like 5 unexpected things. Actually, let me check where's my. I have it on my phone. I have my temporary Is there something right behind me? He's right behind me, isn't he? He's right behind me, isn't he? Ah, there he is. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, shit. Okay. How's my sound, by the way, guys? Is the sound okay? Is it drowning me out? I'm gonna freaking murder you. Whoa! Whoa! That's awesome! Yo, what? Ah! Oh, fuck! Okay, I didn't see that coming. Shit. It could be louder, to be honest. Sound is still quiet compared to you. Okay. That's very weird and unfortunate. So we'll have to see what's going on with that. No, it's fine? Okay. Damn. You liking Kushala, LMAO? Yeah, I think so. It's pretty reasonable. That Magnamalo interception was pretty crazy. That was kind of insane. I've never seen a turf war go that high up in the air. I wish I could join, but I own Rise on Switch. Okay. Well, that won't be a problem. That won't be a problem starting in Wilds. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. This is fun. Oh, God. Pew, 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 pew. Ow. Oh, shit. They fucking powered him up, man. Uh-oh. Ooh, ooh. Oh, I'm scared. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let me ride, 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 let me ride. Where's the button? There it is. There it is. Thank God. Okay. Rise Kushala is definitely harder than Worlds. That's crazy. Unfortunately for him, I've been freaking grinding, yo. Oops, that was stupid. I did not mean to do that. Yeah, I get broken. Oh, I broke the wings, huh? Okay. Bitch. Yeah! Ow. Well, it's harder, but it's... Oh, shit. That was almost it for me there. Well, it's harder, but it's definitely more fun. Okay, what was the verdict on the sound, guys? Do we need to turn up the game even more? The game volume? Game, not my mic. Or it's okay. Sounds good to me personally. Okay. As long as you can hear me over the audio. It sounds kind of loud to me, but it might be getting mixed differently. I gotta test this audio a bit more before Friday, this new audio setup. My computer sucks, but I got the clip of that turf war, lol. Thanks, Waddle. Dude, that was the craziest turf war I've seen all game. That might have been the craziest turf war I've ever seen in Wilds, or in Monster Hunter in Wilds. Where's this? Uh-oh. Oh, there's one, oh God, there was one other thing I wanted to add to the stream. All right, after Kushala, I'm going to add the death count to the screen, the cart and fail count. Okay. Well. The game sounds a little quiet, but it's okay. It's too quiet. Oh, you got it set up? Nice. I know how to do it really fast. I have it in a text file. I just need to add it. I just need to add a label. In OBS. Oh. I think I died several times off stream. And I failed actually a few times without carding because I wasn't paying attention. I was talking with my friend early this morning, my friend who lives on the other side of the world. He called me to say happy birthday. So I was talking with him while I was hunting a Rajang, but I didn't realize the quest was a capture quest. And I slayed him accidentally 2 times in a row. I was not paying attention at 2:30 a.m. in the morning. For that. That's crazy that the game sounds a little quiet. So 45.5? No, it's a bit more than that because I got rocked by. What else did I get rocked by? I got rocked by Rajang a few times through that. Actually, I take it back. I did get carded during that. Oh God. Oh. Oh! Whoa! That was close. Whoa! Yeah, they definitely upgraded this guy. Oh, shit! Okay. I don't think we'd ever get to the point where Jeff overkills monsters. You'd be surprised, man. Some of these guys are going down pretty fast. And I've heard from the esteemed reviewers at IGN that this is a very easy game that's coming out for Monster Hunter by Monster Hunter expectations. I've heard it is not. I heard it's very easy. It's dissatisfact. It's very dissatisfyingly easy. I can't believe that. I bet anything. Did we get confirmation that that guy only played low rank? The new Monster Hunter is easy is what they say every time a new game comes out. I'm convinced there's a certain player demographic of this series that has Stockholm syndrome, and it's nobody in chat. It's nobody in chat, so this isn't me coping about bosses being hard or whatever, but I could definitely see there being like a kind of guy, a type of guy basically that is like, Oh, these games are easier because they're less tedious. I could definitely see that. And it's like it's a subjective thing. It's like it's a fine line between like, they're making it less tedious and they made it easier. But it's still pretty clearly defined. So I don't think Tommy. Tommy. Oh my gosh. Do you guys hear my dog? Tommy. Hold on one second. What's he going off about? I'm a little nervous. Okay, hold on. Tommy. Sorry, one second. Is he safe? Is he all right? I don't know. Let me check. I mean, yes, he's safe and fine, but we've had several false. I just have so many false alarms with this guy. Let me see. Did I cart? Did I get carted while I was gone? My bad. No, Tommy was yelling at nothing. It's just some people outside. Hey, he's kind of wound up. He's kind of wound up. What happened with channel points? Oh, I turned them off. Let me for the last stream when we were recording videos. Let me turn them back on. Imagine failing the quest due to being away. Listen, the dog comes first before the game. I'm sorry. That's just how it be. All right, he's walking back out. Let's see if he barks again. Okay, he came back. Okay. If you refresh or just wait a second, they should be back. Yeah, dollars are back. Dollars are back, baby. Okay. All right. Pet Tommy? You wanted me to pet Tommy? Okay, this is gonna. I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll do that real quick here. Just mid hunt, no biggie. Come here. Come here. Okay. All right. You were supposed to come up into my lap, not lie down on the floor. You guys want to see my present? You want to see my present that somebody got me? It's a picture of me and Tommy on a t-shirt. My best friend, Tommy. That's what it says. Great photo. Yeah, thank you. Here's the other one someone got me. They put it on a water bottle. Says, oh, I can't. Oh shoot, I can't. Hold on, I can't show that. It says happy birthday and then my full name, so we won't be showing that part. And then it's got this. Ugh. I'm glad I realized that has my full name on it. Really going all in on Tommy? Yeah. Well, I spend a lot of time. I spend a lot of time with Tommy, so people notice. Let me see. What else? Get that set. Okay, guys, now name a more iconic duo than these two. You can't. It's true. Well, love a great photo. Yeah. Sims got hit with the ads. Damn. Well, I don't think I have to run them. I don't have to run them for another hour to keep the pre-rolls off. So 14 ads, new record. What are they? What are they? Are they okay? Maybe I have control over that or something. I don't know. But I don't want to. I just want to run them all in like a big. Well, I don't know. I just want to disable the pre-roll ads. That's like my main thing. Those weren't ads. That was a commercial. That was a whole infomercial. Simmons got the full product breakdown. They got the company. They got the company about us spiel. They got it all. I think a glitch happened because I got 7 and then another 7. Oh, I see. Damn. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Oh, look who's back. Guess who's back? Back again. Magna's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? 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 Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Guess who's back? Nah, nah, nah. Nah, nah, nah. Ah, I've whiffed it. Damn it. Choked. Whoop. You can't just run? We got Jeff singing Eminem before GTA 6. Yeah. Yeah. What do you guys think about... Do you guys have any thoughts on Kingdom Come Deliverance, by the way? I'm wondering if I should double back and check that out. After Wilds. After the Wilds Mania. Seems like a good game. Yeah. It's either that or Liza P next. I might go Liza P. We'll see. Great games, haven't played them personally. I wonder if I need to play... Do you guys know if I need to play the first... Should play the first one before I play the second one? It's very slow. I'm thinking Kingdom Come's gimmick is realism. It did look very pretty. No. Uh-oh. Dragon Blight prevents you from using your weapon's elemental properties. Nope. We will be null bearing. Oh. It's slow. Maybe I just played it myself. I don't know. There's a lot of people streaming it, though, so it must be entertaining. I saw they have let me solo her as a featured corpse that you can discover. Oh! Oh! Oh, that was scary. We're improving. Whoa. Oh! I don't know how I did that, but I'll take it. I still have not broken this guy's head? Are you serious right now? Oh, God. Oh, God. Fuck off with that. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. He's got some kind of wind protection around him, it looks like. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Damn. What is that? Oh, okay. There we go. We broke it. Yeah, this one's way more fun than World. I'm not even going to lie. I don't even know if it's harder. But it's more fun. Oh! It's not a fast-paced action game. Very fun because of it, of course, but it's like Red Dead 2 and its realism. It's only more fun because the wind pressure is smaller, LMAO. Yes! It's so true. Oh, you mean they fixed the gimmick? They nerfed the gimmick? Imagine that. They made him harder and they nerfed his gimmick. Oh God, I almost died. I guess I could break other stuff, right? I'm going the wrong way. I think they overestimated Elder Seal use in World. Oh, you mean like they thought people were going to spam that and then to make it easier on the Elder Dragons, and so they made the Elder Dragons really hard? I mean, I know I got better since I put a lot of time into World and then I did Rise, But I gotta say, like, so far, World was just generally just so much more of a difficult experience. In my opinion, I don't know. I don't know if it's like, I don't even know if I want to say difficult. It's just like the fights were so dense and like stressful. Stressful's not the right word. Like they were like adrenaline inducing. This is the first one. This is one of the first ones that's getting up to that world tier. And it's Kushala. This one and Magnamalo are the ones that, like, I got world flashbacks. Like, oh, I'm getting my shit pushed in. Or this thing could easily push my shit in. World was meant to be more slowly paced and methodical, while Rise is more fast-paced and action-oriented. Yeah. Bitch. Yeah, that's right. Fall over, you flimsy piece of shit. I'm sorry, that probably wasn't nice. That wasn't nice, Mr. Kushala Daora. But I don't care. You're gonna die anyway. I'm gonna wear your skin, or I'm not. I don't even know. Oh no! Oh, I got stunned. Okay. Uh-oh. One attempt left. Shit. Oh, but he's capable. Interdasting. Oh, I need these. I need to start using these rations that they're giving me because I ran out of other stuff to use. He's an elder. You can't cap elders. That's right. You're right. I'm so stupid. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. I keep forgetting. Damn. Stop it. No, don't spread misinformation. He's not capable. What was I gonna do? Oh, eat a meal. Try it anyway. It might work. Yeah, you never know. SMH. Imagine forgetting Monster Hunter Basics couldn't be me. Well. Yeah. You just run from Legiana, you know. No big deal. No big deal, I guess. That's fine, I guess. I looked and memorized everything, but I run from fights. I run from fights like a coward. I call for mommy to help me out. But I memorized these things. I'm a good boy. I'll forget it and relearn it all over again and still come back from the... Is that the infinite content glitch? Is I play... Like, my Lies of P playthrough, you know, I don't know if I need to even do, like, a hardcore playthrough of Lies of P, because I've beaten it once off stream, but it was a year ago, and I beat the game in a week, or 2 weeks, and I probably forgotten most of it. So is that, like, just infinite content glitch? Is, like, I can just keep doing playthroughs and, like, just act like I forgot, because I did, like, how the game was? Hey man, I sold Altreon. You did, dude. We both did that. We did that thing. So we can bag on each other, but people who haven't sold Altreon can't bag on us. People replay games on stream, so why not? Yeah. What you do is a second playthrough 2 to 3 years later. Oh, that's good. There's a lot of games I could do that for. I might do a Final Fantasy 15 playthrough. Except I don't think anyone gives a shit about that game anymore, unfortunately. But I never got to play the PC version, and I own it. Call it second time around? Oh, okay. Yeah, we did it. We did it, even with the Tommy interruption that got me the cart. No problem. No problem whatsoever. No problem. Kushala who? Kushala who? You can also allow spoils, etc., that you wouldn't first play through, so folks that wanted to really engage now can. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I guess it might attract a different audience of people that... Kushala dead Daora. Yeah, he's dead. I'm not gonna lie. He got me one time. That was pretty good. But other than that, that was pretty easy. It would be fun to see Jeff play Lies of P now that I played it. Lol. So I'm down. All right. There's also a story trailer for it that came out that I got to react to tonight as well. I got to remember to do that. They put out another trailer today. When are we playing Ark? Ark would be fun. Ark would be fun, I think. Glad to see you made it back safe and sound. The threat posed by Kushala Daora has been quelled thanks to you, and things should quiet down in the Frost Islands now. You're becoming such a splendid hunter. It does my aged heart good to watch you grow, so... But the path of a hunter does not end. It is a constant journey. I look forward to seeing where yours takes you. Johoho. You know, see, okay. Wait, what's my, I immediately hit 40. Wait. Guys, I may have grinded a little too hard. I only have 4 left and 7 star. Damn. Jeff beat the system. Death count, by the way. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Thanks. Let me duplicate one of these ones that I already had, because it's got my little style on it. Copy. Paste, duplicate. Okay, so I died. Hold on. Wait, this needs to be updated a little bit. I don't think I fully updated it from this morning. I had 3 fails when you handed it off to me, right? Milk. Hold on. Oh, shoot. Put it over here. So I think I need to do... We can make it to Sunbreak tonight if we really tried. Yeah, well, we won't start it tonight, but I don't mind doing that. Where did I have this? Let me see. Label files. So I think... Let me just double check what was sent here. Oh. Someone tagged me in something. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, it was 45 and 3 when you gave it to me, and I recorded the cart count, but I didn't record the fail counts that I had. So I had 5 of those. I had two fails off stream, and then I just had the extra. I had 2 carts just now. So we're at 50 and 5. Okay. A Teostra. All right. Damn. Okay. Well, should I just go for the Teostra since I've got it right here? We can do this real quick, and then I promise then we can do the grinding, because I definitely didn't grind up to 50. There's no way. There's no way. Jeff, by the way, Luna isn't in Rise. Yeah, no, I know. Thank God. Thank God, by the way. What is Teostra? Is Teostra weak to water, I'm assuming? Toaster S rank? Ice? Okay. Weak to fire. Fuck off. I actually despise Teostra and Rise, LMAO. Oh no, what am I walking into? Okay. So you're saying right now the music is the game still quiet for you guys? Like right now? Like the music is... It's like noticeably quieter or what? Compared to me, yes. Let me check something here. That's just so weird to me. All right, well, what if I raise it up like this? Only at like 5 decibels? Oh. All right, I'll put it like right there for now. I have to lower it for myself because it's actually louder than I'm used to. So I have to figure out this mix situation because it's not accurate to what you guys are getting now, which is a little unfortunate. Did anything change? That's better? Okay. All right. All right, well, we'll just give it a shot. Hey, sure, CM. Hi, guys. Can you help? Welcome to chat. Hi, guys. Can you help me a little on Sunbreak, please? I struggle. Well, I'm not at Sunbreak. We're not doing Sunbreak till after Wilds comes out. But if you'd like, you can join the Discord, and there's it's linked down below. And there's a bunch of people in there that play Monster Hunter that are good. That could help. Just get rich, set up a dual streaming platform and a professional mixer. Well, tell your rich friends to start subscribing and following and donating to Gaijin Hideout. Oh, the lone monarch approaches. He's here to judge the wicked who sully his domain. To damn them with his rage to eternal pain. Whoa. Whoa. This thing can fuck itself. Make sure it suffers. What do you hate so much about it? Emperor of Flame? Teostra? That's dope. I'm not used to Psycho having strong opinions on monsters like this, where it's like he hated it. That makes me nervous. Oh wait, nah, I'm already at my max. I have to collect the things. Yes. Okay. Okay. Oh, he's just right there. Nope, we're not collecting shit, are we? He's ready to roll. He's ready to rock. Psycho has a skill issue. I had no issues with it, and this is my first Monster Hunter game. Man, Cyberboy's just always never missing out on an opportunity to get cyberbullied, is he? Always ready to go. Well, I'm already seeing the response, the wind up for the response already. This blast was certainly painful. But I didn't have this awesome counter that I can use 2 to 3 times. Oh, I thought that was going somewhere else. I don't really like what they did with the flames, but it was a mobile game, so I kind of understand what happened. Whoa! Where'd you go? I kind of like the music, what they've done with the music, though. Whoa! Okay. Okay, come on. Hey, can you sit still? What the freak? Just right into that? Alright, fine. 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 You can play that game. Uh-oh. Oh, that's his blast in this. Oh, yeah, that looks a little gross. Alright, I will simply destroy you from all angles. Ha! Get iframed, you piece of shit. You cheesed me in World, and now I'm cheesing you in Rise. Oh. Yeah, bitch! You can't hit me! You can't hit me anymore! You can't bully me like you used to. Dude, the iframes start as soon as I hit circle. Get fucked, Teostra. That's right, you run away. You can't hit me, get hit immediately. I just care about getting hit by blast damage, to be honest. Guys, Teo gets redemption and Sunbreak Trust. Might just be the Rise aesthetic. Everything looks very neon. Yeah, well, it's very anime. It's very Japan. Cartoon aesthetic. Hard to describe. Yeah, it's very anime. It's very... This is the most weeb-coded, like... Honestly, the most weeb-coded game I've played in a long time, but definitely the most weeb-coded Monster Hunter. Yeah, not bad, just different, I guess. Well, I don't like that they did this, like, looks like borderline cel-shaded, like, animation style for, like, the, I guess the fire and the ice and the water effects, like all the different elemental effects on the monsters. I could have done without that, just because it clashes so... The 3D models are still kind of, like, realistic, quote-unquote, looking. So it just kind of clashes with that. You see it a lot with like Ragnar Kadaki's like the spider one that looks really anime and cool, and then it's got like, you know, big anime fire stuff. But like with Teostra, Teostra's just like a, you know, this looks like how he did in World, you know, so it's like it's kind of weird seeing that kind of bright flame stuff next to him. Oh shit, hold on, I gotta... Uh-oh, what's he doing? Blue flames? Oh, that looks intense. Oh shit. That fucking thing. Okay. Oh. Is that a new move? Or is it new that it just has the, shit. It has the, that ring around it before it explodes. Ooh. Ooh. Your part's broken, whore. Oh God! Wasn't looking. Yeah, he's kind of tough. Oh. There we go. There we go. This is not the best place to be fighting a Teostra, I don't think. Oh, there he goes. I get what you mean. I wasn't the biggest fan of the look at first, but it grew on me. It's definitely, the whole game's definitely a vibe. It is like they're putting the J back in JRPG, you know, or action JRPG. You know, it's definitely a vibe. It's very arcadey, very like it does feel very like old school. In terms of the way it plays and stuff, it's just kind of like a cozy, older action arcadey JRPG thing. It's nice. Jeff, if you like the anime vibe, you would love GU. Yeah, I like it. It's pretty good. I think a lot of times it can carry some of those games that rely on it too much. That's why I get nervous about those games. Like like I saw games like God Eater or what's the one that's like Scarlet something? The one that's like a anime Bloodborne or something like that, but anime Soulsborne. I get nervous that like the anime aesthetics like carrying the game a little bit. So Code Vein, yeah, thanks. There's another one called Scarlet Nexus. I don't know if that's the same thing. Or like a Code Vein is pretty fucking good. Okay. Scarlet Nexus is very different. Damn. Ah, shit. I'm nervous. Lock in. Got this, baby. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Staggered. Uh-oh. Flame body. Oh boy, here we go. Yeah, we will be, oh god! We will be spamming the airborne attacks until further notice. Ooh. Shit. Wasn't sure what was going to happen there. All right. Oh, thanks. Okay. Whew. Might hate me for this, but Code Vein, Scarlet Nexus, Zenless Zone, the new one coming out, God Eater, Astral Chain, they all look the same to me, and I honestly can't tell the difference between them if you look side by side. Astral Chain's interesting. I started that on the Switch, but I keep like putting off getting back into it just because the menu system's kind of generic, the story's kind of generic. I think the story and setting's kind of generic, but it's an interesting concept. It's almost like a mid-range action RPG, but like a mid-range fighting style. It seems like. It's made by Platinum Games, but yeah, the 3D animations do run together a lot. Code Vein's got some damn hard-hitting emotional moments, especially the Vestiges feels punching bag. Really? Alright, well, if there's enough interest, I could stream it one time. I think I looked it up. There's like nobody streaming it anymore because it's an old game, but I'll stream it for people, I guess. See how it goes. You can always do stuff with it. Maybe sometime in the future. Whoa! Okay. That was a little much. What did you say, Mr. Teostra? Oh, look, he's all black. He looks like he's been down a chimney sweep. Oh, God. Whoa! Whoa! Chill, sir. Talking of anime, I want to go to AnimeCon in July. The only times I've been to anime conventions has been as press, believe it or not. And I was there to cover bands, like bands from Japan that played. In a past life, I was a journo, a filthy journo, but not a games journo. Never a games journo. And never professional. It was more on the side. But it was professional, but it just wasn't paid. But that's the only time I've gone to anime conventions has been to cover like a J-rock band that somebody was bringing to a convention. Can I have my stamina back, please? Alright, the enraged Teostra is definitely a bit much. Damn. I have a weak spot at the top of that. Where'd he go? Oh shit. Oh, there he goes. We're gonna need to restock. I'm not gonna lie. Never a games journey, you can actually play games. Thank you, Simmons. Thank you. I can play them. A little bit. Debatable. Yeah. We'll get me there. We're at 500 hours in Monster Hunter, so we're, you know. We're getting there. Why'd Jeff no use the first aid meds? Do they even heal you that much? I'll try it. I took the rations. They're potions? Like as much as potions? Alright. Sure. I'll do it. They're free mega potions in high rank? They're mega potions? Oh. Well, I was using like potions just for like quick healing. on the fly here? Whatever. Yeah, okay. They are free. They should be lowering just regular potions? Okay. This is quite the star-studded lineup we've got in this lava caverns. Damn, I really don't have blue on these blades, do I? Oh, you know what? I didn't check and see if I had unlocked new weapons after Kush. I'll set up the lobby after this, and then I'll, while you guys are joining in, I'm going to look at my weapons and armor options. Uh-oh. Well, this will be intriguing. Whoa! Is he going to explode on him? Dude, Magnamalo turf war against Elder Dragons is insane! Oh my gosh! What the hell, man? He targets me. That's so messed up. That's so messed up. What just happened? Did we just reach a follower goal? Let's go. Oh, this is... I need to attack. Hold on. Hey, short girl. Welcome to stream. Oh. Nope. 430 follower goal. Yeah, we did it. Thank you guys for 130 followers. Let's go. Okay, hold on. Okay, all right. Now can I attack? Whoa, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. What is bro doing? Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh my goodness. Can I get another one in before I gotta do it? No, let's just do it. New streamer myself, checking out others. Well, thanks. Welcome to Gaijin Hideout. We stream Japanese games that Westerners enjoy. And right now, that's a lot of Monster Hunter lately. I've been on a Monster Hunter kick since August. I'm brand new to the series. Put about 400 hours into World, and then pivoted over to Rise to at least get, finish base game before Wilds comes out. And we're gonna do Wilds like crazy for a little bit. So, very much enjoying myself. Enjoying dual blades. Started Hammer. What was my journey? Yeah, we can do a little tail carving here. I started with Hammer, then I went to Charge Blade, and then in World, and then for Rise, I've been doing dual blades, and we're gonna run straight into Wilds with dual blades, I think, as a start. Well, honestly, all the weapons in Wilds have been so accessible. I do plan on trying all of them. So, awesome. Sounds like some cool streams to watch. Thanks. Oh, I should have tried the first aid. Let's see, but okay. All right. Yes. I meant to jump. Whoops. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Tommy Little Tim Caring once again. Oh, he's low health. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, joyous day. Oh, joyous day. He's down on the ground and in pain. Look at that. Oh, joyous day. Ooh. Oh, joyous day. Oh, where you going, buddy? Where you going? Hey. Hey, where you going, pal? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, where you going? More clips for the Clips channel that's dying in the corner. Okay, well, I decided I'm posting... Okay, so every other social media account besides YouTube is a Clips channel. And the clips are going out to those channels. So if you're on Instagram, if you're on TikTok, and anything like that, you can follow me on there. Oh, the tail. You can follow me on there. And the clips will be on there. But for YouTube doesn't like me doing a whole bunch of different content on the same channel. So we're doing Monster Hunter shorts on the YouTube channel. And then when I start mixing it up, I'm going with older clips that I have from other games that I've already posted in the past, but I'm going to repost them with like subtitles and stuff, or just clips from other games like the Final Fantasy Metaphor, Elden Ring, all that jazz. I'm going to put that on Gaijin Hideout clips on YouTube, but it's going to go to the same channels everywhere else on other websites that aren't so picky about that stuff. So look at this, Jeff. You want to be capped. You're right, I won't cap, because that doesn't work for Elder Dragons. Nice try, pal. Nice try, bub. Nice try, bub. Ooh. You know, I don't need this level of nonsense in my life. Yeah! I'm just gonna stay airborne until he's down, man. I was like, there's just too many fiery things showing up for me to want to be dodging around on the ground right now. There we go. I doubt Jeff will play Metaphor again after the Jafuri fiasco of 2024. Yeah, we'll just ban that word and I'll play it again. We'll also ban furry, I think. Just to be extra safe. All right, I think I handled that pretty well. No cards. I do like how more noticeable Teostra's chomping to ignite and explode his powders and rise. Yeah, I could see how that ending, that last part, it seemed like he got more and more chaotic the closer his health got to 0. I could see how that would drive you crazy if you didn't have like some cheap, you know, iframe air dodge spam, you know, like I have with my dual blades build. So all right. There we go. Does it show? Okay. All right. Okay, let's see what this does. I can't help but ponder whether this means a head-to-head confrontation with Ibushi and Narwa is close at hand. Elder Dragon, Smelter Dragon, we have you here, so what's there to be afraid of? Okay. Let me check here. Oh, hold on. She's going to uncap me, right? Yeah, there we go. Oh, boy. Hunter rank cap is now 999. Uh-oh. Reach Hunter rank 50. Yeah, that took me up. Okay. All right. So what's left here? It's just all the same stuff, right? All right, let's set up the lobby. How do I do this? Hunter Connect? Go to the mailman? The who? I've never done this. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Mailman. The Palico mailman? Oh, okay. That's over here. Play online. Create a lobby. Bro. 4 max, huh? Target. What? What does this mean? Oh, this is for people to just find it, I guess. Passcode. Create. Please input a 4-digit passcode. We'll do 8591. Okay, so like this 8591 lobby ID 8591. Did I just do that? Or is that the passcode? Nope. Oops. Let me see here. Lobby settings. Oh, got it. Oops. Lobby ID. Passcode. I guess I didn't need to put a passcode, did I? In case, well, maybe some stranger stumbles upon it. There we go. That should do it, right? What are your guys' thoughts on Avowed? Personally, I think it's dog shit. It just looks like woke crap. Bunch of woke crap. Pretty cut and dry. I can't believe it failed. I can't believe it failed. I can't believe it was a bad game. Who would have guessed? Let me see here. What do I got? I still can't get these Almudron plates. Damn. All right, let's see what new stuff I have. We need to farm this Almudron for a plate, I guess, because I'm ready to go with that otherwise. But maybe there's what else I got here? Mizutsune? Nothing. Magnamalo. I need to farm for an orb. Ibushi tree. I still haven't fought Ibushi yet. Whoops. Is Ibushi something that it matters a lot if I fight him solo or not? Because I haven't soloed him yet. All right. Well, we'll come back to Ibushi. This is Narwa. Tree. I guess this is supposed to be good. Bagel. Bagel looks like it sucks. Kush, what's his deal? Ice! Ooh. Teostra. Blast! Oh. Okay. Okay. And affinity. Blast and ice? Oh wait, that's not good though, right? Double isn't good, right? Dual element's bad, right? Or is it good if it's a dual element that's a status element? People were telling me dual element's bad. It's a Teo and Kush weapon. This one looks cool. Ice Steel Fang. This looks nice. And nothing really cool unlocked there. I mean, some cool stuff. Okay, so we'll do. We can put this one on the wish list. We can put. I don't want this. Dual element does perform lesser than single elements. Yeah, it's unfortunate. We can do this one. This one's probably good to invest in now that I've unlocked a second one. I thought Zenogre would have had an upgrade or something, but I guess not. The Zenogre stuff. Ibushi tree. This is just dragon, really low dragon. That's not good. Magnamalo. Kind of want to. I already have what one? This one? Oh, you're right. Sorry. Hold on. I do have that one. Thanks. Whoops. What is this? Rathalos tree? Fire 28? Is that better? Maybe it's time to invest in this. Do I have enough for this at this point? I should have enough, right? I can make this, upgrade this, upgrade this. Then that's 228 fire versus 230, 18 fire, and minus 15%. Let's try it. Let's see. Do I have it? Oh, dude, I have Rathalos plate and Rathian plate for this? That's crazy. I needed Rathalos Ruby and Rathian Ruby for this? Wow. This is kind of expensive. There we go. That's cool. No slots though, huh? Okay. What is this? Oh, I already have that. Still nothing for Aknasom. Mizitsune. Why can't I see this upgrade? It's still not ready for me? Damn. You're missing a material that's in it? You need material from a monster you haven't fought? Huh. Oh, I see, like Camellia's Claw plus. Damn. Okay. All right. Oh wait, no, there is a Narwa Horn plus. Oh, I can upgrade this guy now. I totally skipped over this. No, I didn't. Just kidding. Just kidding. I already own this. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I own this. I'm stupid. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, brain. All right. I guess we'll do. What was the one we said I already had? Is this one? Okay. I guess we'll do. Wait, I have enough for. Oh, I have this one. I don't need that there. Okay. Almudron, Daora. All right. Let's do an Almudron. What are we farming? Let's see what kind of drip Psycho Troop's working with, huh? Hey, Crow, thank you. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Hat Burf, thank you. Are there some event quests I should look at that it doesn't really matter too much if I do them with people? Psycho, do you have a preference? Are there like event quests that are good? Oh, look at these. Does this Almudron give me other stuff? Almudron Fashion Victim? I'll be lurking. Sounds good, Crow. Oh, Apex Mizitsune and Apex Zenogre. Damn. Each event gives something. I don't know what each one gives. Will it tell me somewhere? Let's try this. This is an Almudron. Almudron fashion victim. Maybe we get some drip. You got to bring the drip, Psycho Troop. Oh, there you are. You're right next to me. So you can see me. So you can walk around in hub, I guess. Let's look at this. So he's weak to water and ice. He's more weak to water than he is ice, it looks like. Just by a little bit, though. And blast and water blight. And Kush is weak to lightning, mainly. And blast, really weak to blast. Damn. Okay. And Almudron was weak to... what was he weak to? Fire, for some reason. Okay. Okay, good. I can try out my my new blades. I can try out my drip. Full Rajang? All right, I'll check. I'll peep the fit in a second. Wyvern Lovers, got him equipped. Perfect. All right, what are we rocking with here? All right, nice. Nice. It's like you're like a caveman Robin Hood type situation. Roar resist? Oh, that's fun. Poison is actually very offensive against Kushala because when he's poisoned, his wind aura is disabled. Well, it is like a caveman Robin Hood. Caveman Legolas, caveman Robin Hood. Wait, did you join? Did I leave without you? Wait, I thought you were in. Oh, okay. Oh, there you are. Oh, all right. Oh, I hear you. There he is. I left without you? Whoops. My bad. I didn't know that. Poison was a must against Kushala in previous games, if I recall. Oh, okay. Why are you so fast? Is that lag? Or are you just faster than me? Somehow, magically. We should have warped. It's okay. Oh, I can't get over to there. Oh, shoot. Well, I can. He's hidden this time, huh? Here we go. All right. I think on the next hunt I'll try adding like a review in the background and see if that works for everybody. Let's do the format. Oh fuck. Oh shoot. Oh. I hear a woman's voice. Alright, what's Psycho rocking with? Oh, bow? Is that bow? Or dual blades? I guess it's dual blades. Alright, we're double dual blading it. Why is your dual blades look so dope? What the heck? Wait, this is a barrier. What are we doing? Oh, I know what we're doing. Hell yeah. Oh, this is brutal. This is brutal. I can't even see what's going on. All I see are numbers piling up. More and more and more and more. This Almudron has never been so disrespected in his entire career. Oh my gosh. What do we need to do? I think we need to cap him to get the max percentage to get the plate, right? We need to break his head, cut his tail, and we should probably think about that. Break his head, cut his tail, and cap, right? Isn't that what it is? Just pronouns are I'm him because he identifies as a beast. Real. So true. My pronouns are he's him. Okay, let me go for the head. There we go. Oh, there we go. I think we broke the head, right? Is that what we broke? Head broken? Yeah, it's got scrapes on it. Okay. Tail. Wouldn't it be funny if Jeff just gets nothing but orbs? Why would you wish that on me? You sick freak? Hey, baby Kerms, welcome to stream. That's a broken head. Thanks. It's a little hard to see. Okay, where's your tail? Give me your tail. I don't appreciate that his tail doesn't get cut off, by the way. It just gets broken. What is that nonsense? Oh, is that... Oh, Glitzy's in. Hey, welcome. Glitzy with the charge blade. Okay, come on, come on. I know one way to get the tail, potentially. The two-part tail break, same as Muzitsune? Oh. I didn't know that. Alright, well I broke it the first time. Ow! Uh-oh. There we go, bitch. Ow. Let's use a surprise attack. It's very effective. Yeah, exactly. Very true. I can't tell sometimes when he's just like pausing and when he's winding up, to be honest. That felt like a wind up. Tail. Trash. Okay, I think we need to cap. Unless it's gonna break again. Unless I was breaking it. I'm just gonna cap. Can we cap? Did I? Oh, we did. Oh shit! Look at that. Oh. Uh-oh. Was he not down? Did I misread the map? I'm stupid. I thought he was down. My bad. Not weak. I saw something blue on the screen. Oh, that's Glitzy's like character icon. Oops. 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 Your favorite streamer's retarded. Oops. Okay. Now it's weak. Okay. Nice. Choose who to send a like to? Can I do both? Oh. That. Thumbs up. Nice. Good work, everybody. What did I get? Why would you wish that on me? Black Mage? Was that you who did that? Why would you wish this on me? I need the plate. I need the plate, not the gem. God damn it. Oh my God, stop it. What kind of magic did you cast? Get back. Oh my God. Oh. Damn it. All right. As we're going again. Happy birthday again. Hey, Crow. Okay, let's do that again. This is a good opportunity to test this out. Let me see. So if I put on a... Well, here, hold on. Let me grab the quest. Maybe there's another... Is there another event quest that's like got a Almudron in it? Oh, look, it checks off the event quest for you. That's a nice touch. Oh God, I've got a whole other to-do list to trigger my Monster Hunter autism. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. They put check marks. My initial reaction was, wow, that's cool. They put check marks on the event quest list. And then my second reaction was, oh no, they put check marks on the event quest list. Oh boy. Okay. All right. Well, let's see here. Let's see what we're working with here. Oh, a lot of stuff, huh? Kunai ask you a favor. What is that? I'm probably not supposed to know what that is yet. All right. We could do this Apex Arzuros. I've never done. Oh, we fought an Apex before, but. Oh my gosh. RNGesus strikes again to deny you for your sins. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We're gonna take an ad break while we're setting this next one up. I'm gonna put ads on, but try the Apex and Ogre solo Hazard Apex. I'm so good on that. We'll do those on. Oh man, really? Apex and Ogre solo now? No. Okay, I'll do that. I'll do that later. But let's keep. You guys got to help me farm this, man. I don't know. Let's just do the Almudron again. Or no, let's give it a minute. You know what? I changed my mind. I gotta farm a Magnamalo too, don't I? I still gotta try Ibushi as well, solo. I gotta do Ibushi solo, I gotta do Magnamalo solo. I'm gonna be here all night. Where did I see that Magnamalo event quest? Am I blind? Oh, here you go. Blazing Soul of a Warrior. I'm joking. Hazard Avex no can probably one-shot you with a fair few of his moves. The fighting him would give you a ton of XP. Interesting. All right. Magnamalo is weak to water. Okay. This is a fun one. Is there something special about the... Okay, let me grab this. Yeah, we need to upgrade the water. Definitely need to upgrade the water. We may have to go back to that other Almudron. I need that plate. But, okay, in the meantime, while we're getting set up... Oh, here, let me go to eat as well. Damn, hold on. Go to eat. Okay. Let me see how I can do this. Window capture. Oh, what just happened? Redeem consume ration? Will do. Thank you, sir. Okay. Let's see how we can make this work. Thanks for the follow, baby Kerms. What if we do it like this? I just put it up here. That didn't look like no dango. I thought this was a rice stream. What do you mean? Didn't I eat a dango? Okay, oh, for me, I see. It's funny hearing Jeff through game chat. Oh, shit. Wait, why is that happening? How do I turn that off? Jeff Elvin Mike Night. Wait, how do I shut that off? Wait, help. Damn, Glitzy's dripped out too. Look at that. Glitzy looks like he's playing Dragon's Dogma 2. Options. Chat settings. How do I turn that off? I need to turn that off. Audio. Voice chat off. Thank God. Okay. Test. All right. Silent. Hey, Tool, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Okay, let me see if I can. Let's see how we can make this work. Can this hit? Can I hit play on this? Now, the real question. Okay, the real question is, how do we want to do the levels on this? Are you guys cool with less audio in the game so we can hear the review while we hunt? Max all? That's not helpful. Lower game and higher video audio. Okay. All right. Hold on, let me okay, so I'm down with that. So we lower a little, raise this a bit.
Code for it like 3 weeks ago, and I've been playing it a lot, and I have a lot of thoughts, but TLDW is basically just that this game is fantastic. It's really, really good. It is the sequel a lot of us were hoping for, but it's not.
How's that?
Perfect. I'll share specific examples, but the game is a bit of a technical mess, at least the version that we've been playing for review. There's all sorts of crashes. Performance is pretty abysmal, even on my supercomputer with a 4090.
Maybe it made the game too quiet.
Graphical bug that makes the game basically unplayable and often forces restarts. I'll show you what footage of these things I can later in the video, but I do want to also be clear that Capcom has placed a pretty strict embargo for the game, and they've done this to try and prevent leaks and spoilers for late game monsters and some of the coolest reveals that are in the game. And I totally get that. I understand why they'd want to do that, but it is frustrating that I can't show you all of the technical problems that are present here.
How did the levels sound so far?
I just have to describe them.
Is this overstimulating?
But nonetheless, at launch, I guess I can show you all of this. So if you're interested in
maybe
seeing
increase
all of
video
it,
a bit. Okay.
Come by my Luke Stevens live channel, my second channel, and on launch day, I'll show you all those clips because I'll be able to. So I guess we can do that. That being said, I am allowed to show you everything the game has to offer in the first chapter, which are things that you've probably already seen in demos, previews, and trailers. We basically are not allowed to show you anything from the end game, which is also a little frustrating because if you've played a Monster Hunter game before, you know that the main game is basically just a tutorial for the actual
I started
game,
without you guys,
which is
sorry.
the end game. But we're not allowed to talk about any of that end game stuff. So I won't, but I will hint at it. I won't spoil anything, of course, but I'll talk vaguely to not upset the Capcom overlords, okay? Don't worry, it's nothing scandalous. It's mainly just that they have some big reveals and really cool stuff they don't want to spoil.
I'm in a quiet place with the game.
Will be spoiled if you talk about the end game at all, so I get it, but I just want to be clear, that's why you're not going to see like late game gameplay or anything. But having gone through all of that stuff, let's just get into the actual game. Monster Hunter Wilds is an attempt to expand on the foundation laid out in World, and then also add some of the refinements that they introduced with Monster Hunter Rise when it first launched on the Switch. But if I had to pick a single word that describes all of the things they're trying to do in Monster Hunter Wilds, it's to simply say that they're trying to make this game dynamic. Everything from the weather systems to monsters' schedules tying to different behaviors, fight styles, and even their spawning all introduce a new level of dynamism into moment-to-moment gameplay. Some monsters only appear during specific conditions, such as nighttime or inclement weather, or both. And while you can go to a pop-up camp that you've built or back to a base camp and rest, cycling the in-game day-night cycle and weather systems to where you want it to be. You can say, I want to rest until it's nighttime.
Where the
it's
hell am I?
Inclement weather or whatever. You can do that, but it costs 300 research points, which is a good amount, especially early in the game. So it's pretty clear they don't want you doing that, at least not frequently, as far as I can tell. And so I think what they're aiming for is a situation where you are playing the game, you need to go up against this monster, but he hasn't spawned yet because the conditions aren't right. And so you go and you do something else. You go hunt a different monster that fits more with what the current situation is. And because of how they've reorganized the questing system, you're able to just go explore the level, find a monster, and create a quest in that moment for that monster without having to go back, loading to a separate area, creating a quest there, cooking there. Instead, now all of that is in the map itself.
It's if you want to arch-tempered Magna?
Cool. You just cook while you're out and about in the hunt. You want to create a new quest? Cool. You do that right here, right now. And so it's pretty clear that they want you to stay playing the actual game much more than spending time in a base camp with busy work, managing your inventory, loadouts, and doing those types of tedious activities. Furthermore, the secret mounts play a central role. They not only carry the player, but also secondary weapons that you can swap to. Meaning if you want to have a great sword and then also a ranged weapon, you can do that simply swapping between the weapons by hopping onto the secret, pressing right on the D-pad and grabbing the new weapon before jumping off and using it. For me personally, I didn't use this much because I am sort of like a loadout snob. I create like 15 or 20 different loadouts for each specific monster, which is maybe overkill, but as a result, I have weapons that are specifically tailored to each individual monster, so I don't really find myself needing to swap back and forth. However, some late game monsters, which I'm not allowed to show you, do have attacks that create weak points in hard to reach areas that are high up on their bodies, like on the peak of their back. And you wouldn't typically be able to reach this with, say, a greatsword. So perhaps it makes more sense to also carry a ranged weapon with you so you can quickly swap to that once this creature begins revving up for that big attack.
And so that's when you use a ranged weapon
for extra damage, something that you
shoot the weak points you get on the back.
At all if you were just playing with one weapon. And I think this is cool. I also think it's intended to encourage players to experiment with multiple weapons across the game, or certainly in the end game, where you might have a great sword, or maybe you're somebody that specializes in the long sword or the insect glaive or something like that, and they want you to swap back and forth between the two. That's cool. I like the idea of that, but personally for me, I tend to stick with what I know and really like, and then I might branch out and try a great sword here and there, or try a hammer or this or that. I'm sure some people are going to love it, but I actually didn't find myself using the weapon swapping very often at all. But going back to the weak points I just mentioned, this is something that the entire game has been built around, it seems. When you're hunting a monster and you specifically target
we're probably
one
just
part
going
of
to
their
wipe
body,
out of
like,
this
let's
game,
say
out
the
of this
back
fight.
right
I don't
paw,
know.
you can expect there to be wounds that open up and begin glowing, signaling a weak point. However, they only glow when you are holding down the focus button, which is left trigger or L2 on a PlayStation controller, or something else on mouse and keyboard. I don't play Monster on a mouse and keyboard, but you know, you do you if you happen to.
He's really getting into the nitty gritty of the controls here.
But once you've done this, you'll see the weak points highlighted, and then you can either continue attacking them to break them, or you can use a specialized attack for your given weapon that breaks these wounds. Doing so also tends to stun the monster, opening up for even further attacks and opening of new wounds. This is similar to what a lot of Monster Hunter veterans will be familiar with, which of course is to just target like the tail until you chop the tail off. But in this case, it's much more, I think, fluid, because it's not specific to just one breakable area. It's actually specific to where you're dealing damage. If you're dealing damage specifically to like the collarbone on a dragon, that's where the weak point will show up, and then you can break that because that's where you've been focusing the damage.
Oh my god.
It makes sense. You know, it's pretty
intuitive.
intuitive.
No.
And I don't want to spoil anything, but
Okay, I didn't realize it was some one-shot thing. I'm not trying to fight a one-shot Magnamalo and listen to the review at the same time. So we're just gonna cut our losses on that, and oops, basically, oopsie daisy, and go back. It's a very fun quest. Okay, but part of what we're trying to do is catch up on reviews. So I gotta like, for grinding, here, this one will be fun. No, well, let's stay focused. Let's stay focused. We'll do a Magnamalo. I'd like the gem, I think, for the Magnamalo. The orb. So let's go for that. Are we allowed our good gear? I dropped to hiring for this Allmother. Yeah, we're just spamming through 10 levels, you know. We're just grinding basically. It's up to you. I mean, it's honestly, it's up to you. So, all right, I'm gonna hit play on this. Keep
But
listening.
I will say that if you want to create a loadout that specifically is enhanced to take advantage of these types of wounds, you can do that
run an
pretty
ad real
easily.
quick,
And
too.
that is, after all, what I think a lot of people love about Monster Hunter is the idea that you can find one particular niche within the game's gameplay systems, and then you can become the master of that niche.
No, wait, we're
if
doing
you want to build a
Magnamalo. Hold on.
loadout that is just about farming crits, like you can do that. If you want to build a loadout that's just about tanking
Water.
heavy damage, and then you got earplugs in so no tremors or yells or shouts, you know, bother you, you can do all of that. There's tons of cool things like that available to players in old games and also in this one, certainly. Perhaps the biggest and most noticeable improvement has been the map, though. This 3D map is a godsend from Mount Capcom. I don't even know how we ever put up with the old map. In World, for example, they had this really convoluted two-dimensional map that you would flip pages between for different levels of height within areas like the ancient forest. And after a while, you sort of were able to figure it out, but it was so convoluted and difficult to read, especially at first. It was not that useful. But this new three-dimensional map is fantastic. It's oh man, I love it. They've also really fine-tuned the control of it since
Now, how
the
do I
demo.
depart
When they
with
first
you
dropped
guys?
the demo, it was really tough
Do I
to
just
actually
go? I
navigate
wait till I see
on
the check
map
marks?
and to like move and pan across it where you wanted to. But in this final version of the game that we've been playing, or close to final version,
Yeah,
it's
I
way
agree,
better
Black
and way
Mage,
easier to
the-
control. I love this thing, and
map
it's going
for
to
me
make
is
it
a
really tough to
little-
go back to the
little
older games
overwhelming.
because it's so much better. It's so good. They've also overhauled environments. All of the hunting
But it
grounds
may
have
just
their
take a
own
learning curve.
weather inclemency. They all have their own day-night cycle for you to engage with, and monster behaviors are impacted by all of this. There are certain monsters in the late game that you may need to grind for armor or weapon sets that are of a very high, let's just say, rarity or rank. You know, again, I'm trying to be coy, but some of these monsters just straight up won't spawn unless it's a very specific situation, unless the weather is like X and the time of day is Y. They just won't spawn. And even then, you might have to occasionally open up the map, check the environmental details, see if that monster happens to be roaming around, or if they're going to be roaming around soon, because you can see if they're coming in the next handful of hours. And then you can plan around that. This may sound like a headache, and at times it is, because you may want to just hunt a very specific monster and you simply can't because he's not available. But the game does have systems available to players if you are so inclined. If you want to create an investigation for a given monster, you just do that, and then you have a handful of attempts to go and fight them and grind them out, and then you create a new investigation when another one spawns. So there are solutions to this. It just takes a little bit of know-how and forethought on the player's part to make sure that they set up these investigations before the monster despawns. And listen, there are a lot of other things that they've tweaked. They've added like NPC guys that you can SOS.
So you have to
come
set
and
the
help you
investigation
fight
while
it.
it's
They've added
spawned.
like tons of different things, and there's no way I could go through all of them in a review like this. But what I will say is the things that they've added, I've really liked. The things that they've tweaked, I really happen to like. Even smaller things that people will take for granted are significant improvements, like the ability to write on your secret and be able to use the hook sling to go and grab crafting materials or herbs or honey or whatever else while you're writing. So you don't have to awkwardly ride 10 feet, hop off, pick up a couple of flowers, hop back on your mount, and then keep riding until you do it again. The game is smooth throughout. It's just designed to be fluid as a new player to Monster Hunter or as a veteran, and I really appreciate that. And all of the other side activities you would expect to see, whether that's side quests themselves or things like fishing, are here. But even if you want to just stick to the core gameplay loop of Monster Hunter and just grind monsters for better loot, better gear to take on bigger and badder monsters and prepare for the expansion that's inevitably coming, you can do that. And the varied maps and different monsters available to you will certainly keep you busy. I was surprised the maps weren't bigger, especially some of the later game maps are actually much smaller than you might expect, especially when this was pitched as like this massive wilds game. You know, it's going to be massive and all interconnected, but honestly you end up playing it extremely similarly to Monster Hunter World. It doesn't actually play that differently in terms of like the level design and how they've structured things, which is fine. I mean, I loved World, don't get me wrong, but I was surprised that it wasn't as much of an overhaul in terms of the environment design as I was expecting. Some things, such as the sand pits that open up and can swallow you when fighting certain monsters within the desert area of the first map,
hoping it'd
are
be
really
like
cool, and I like those dynamics that can shake up an encounter. But there's not many of these significant dynamic things within the level design themselves. There are certain moments where maybe you can interact with a boulder, pull it down, and it deals damage to the monster beneath it, as you would expect with environmental hazards, as has been in Monster Hunter for a while. But all of this to say, the early game areas are certainly much bigger, and I think a lot more focus was put on those compared to the later game areas, which become much more lean, which
making a note of this.
Can again understand, you know, you got to front load a lot of the larger stuff to keep players engaged in those early hours when you're trying to convince them to keep playing. But it was surprising the game wasn't physically bigger in terms of layout. By the time I reached hour 60, for example, I knew every corner of these maps like the back of my hand, and that's to be expected when you're playing a game like Monster Hunter, but I still was kind of disappointed that there weren't more secrets or surprises to be found. But who knows, maybe there are secrets and surprises to be found.
Well, the streamer side of me is relieved to hear that, but the Monster Hunter side of me is like, okay.
Wilds. I think the game is really, really good.
We'll wait for the expansion.
And I cannot wait to keep playing it. During this review period, I was not able to play with my friends or family. Of course, it's a review period. So I pretty much played through the vast majority of the game solo, which is fine. I still love the game, even solo. But this is one of those games that's even better with your friends, even better with family playing with you. And I cannot wait to play
with this
more
great
of it
sword. That's a
with them,
claymore.
Which I think is really high praise,
Tears of the
because there's
Kingdom
not many
claymore.
games that you would put 60, 70, 80 hours into and still want to play more and start over. Like, that's not that common. And so I just want to be clear, I love this game and I cannot wait to dig into it even more. That being said, this is the part of the video where I have to get into some of the
a lot of reviewers are having no problem playing it one time
to
to review and one time to and then starting over.
Monster Hunter Wilds, because it is far from a perfect game. The first thing is the performance. If you played the demo or betas or anything, you'll know that this is a massive problem. They also released a benchmark app that you can download on Steam to see how the game will run for you. And I'm sorry to say that it just frankly is not well optimized at all. I play most of these games for review on 3 systems at least if I'm playing on PC, and that is on my supercomputer gaming PC over here with a 4090 in it, a 7950 X3D whatever CPU in it, 128 gigs of RAM. The game's running on an M.2 SSD. Like, you name it, this thing probably has it. And then I also run it on my gaming laptop, which has a 3070 on it, to get an idea of more average gaming PC hardware, at least according to the Steam survey. That's the most common GPU as far as I'm aware, so we tested on that.
It's 370 in a gaming laptop?
My ROG Ally. And across the board, the game runs pretty rough. Running on high settings on my supercomputer, medium on my laptop, and obviously low on the ROG Ally, the game consistently struggled to maintain 60 frames and often was dipping into the 40s and 50s. That is with upscalers turned on.
Yeah, that's been my experience. I've been in the 30s in the beta.
If I do not have frame generation turned on, but I have DLSS
mobile version of the chip.
On balanced mode, not even quality mode, balanced mode, the game struggles to maintain 60 frames, dipping into the 50s, sometimes the 40s, and even lower in specific instances in the later game areas.
All right, let's do it again.
Against like big bosses. And that's just so insane to me that in 2025, the year of our Lord Todd Howard, we would still be having massive technical problems like this. It's crazy to me. Like, we just had Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which showed you can have an optimized PC release, but here we are with Monster Hunter and it runs like garbage. I'm knocking on all the wood I possibly can get. I hope that the day one patch fixes a lot of this.
That's a big motivation to check out Kingdom Come,
all I can do is
report
on the version of the game that I played, and the version of the game that I played ran like hot donkey ass. I hate to say it, but that's what it is.
Wow.
If you turn on frame generation, which is basically mandated in a game like this in order to get consistent frames.
I hope
60,
the devs weren't too pressured by Capcom after World success.
Issues that come along with.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I don't know. Did Az just run? I don't know if he's gonna see that.
With frame generation.
I'll say it in a
Latency is not that big of a deal this time around, thankfully, but I did notice that there was all sorts of artifacting and ghosting that would happen around text and UI elements when you turned on frame generation, which is really, really distracting and disappointing. But I hear you. Luke, I'm just gonna turn on VRR. I don't mind inconsistent frame times. I'll be good. Honestly, that's
What's
a fair
VRR?
point. Some people can just do that and they don't mind it. Fair point, honestly. But one thing I can't just hand wave away, and that you also will not be able to hand wave away, are crashes. And unfortunately,
You had the hardest time running up everyone I watched, but it's good to know.
Devices that I tested this game on, there were sometimes like very
The Eric's people I watched, they said they said the performance varied wildly across their different builds on their with the people on their team, and even like on people who had like almost identical builds. They said the game varied wildly in terms of performance, which kind of freaks me out. Bro turned on frame gen and expected to not have artifacts is crazy. Okay, yeah, I don't know this stuff, so we're gonna have to. I think I'm gonna just stay up till midnight on Thursday and just do a setup stream. You know, because I still need to make my character anyway, and like every other giant streamer is gonna be streaming at midnight anyway. So like, you know, gives a, you know, whatever. I'll just, but I want to like get it set up. Maybe you guys can help me. Just let me know how it looks and sounds and stuff like that. But there's also supposed to be an HD texture pack, I think, that is dropping day one as well. So is it out the same time for everyone? That's a good question. I don't know. It's out midnight for me too. I don't actually know. That's a good point, how it works in terms of time zones. And then what was the, Simmons, you had said something like, I hope Capcom wasn't putting pressure on the devs out there to the success of World. Well, this is Strike 2. Strike 1 was Dragon's Dogma 2. Because Dragon's Dogma 2 was like really big, ambitious, looked awesome and everything. And then that had enough technical issues that like it had triggered a backlash among gamers, because I think it's because it's a less established franchise, and like Monster Hunter, I think a lot of the fans are going to give it a huge pass because it's so fun. But a lot of the gamers that were interested in Dragon's Dogma 2, unless they were devout Dragon's Dogma fans, who do exist, they were in my chat. Unless they were devout, really devout about it, they were like pissed because of performance. Like it took so much hardware. I was so glad I played it on PC because I looked at how it ran on PS5 and it looked like dog shit. But it looked great on PC if you could handle it, until you went to the towns and the frame rate dipped around all the NPCs. So that was Capcom with a rebooted IP, basically, not a new IP. And then the guy that directed it left to start his own, or he's working at a studio owned by like a Chinese mobile game company now. So I don't know what happened there. And now you got this one. I played Resident Evil 4 Remake, and that game also was like the bane of my existence when I was having actual hardware issues. That was the most resource-intensive game that was like causing my build to mess up. So, or triggering it for me. But that was when I had little hardware issues. But like the RE4 Remake also had like, it was very resource-intensive. And so I'm wondering if just... because it doesn't Monster Hunter Wilds run on the RE4 engine. And I don't know if Dragon's Dogma 2 did as well, but I think their tech might just be kind of fucked in the graphical in the engine department. Like I think it needs some optimization. I think it's really impressive, but I think it's seriously, yeah, both do, bro. I think that engine's fucked. Like I think it's good, but I think it's fucked, like in terms of resource efficiency or whatever, RE engine has some amazing tech behind it, but definitely needs to go to the RE Next engine. Okay, well that's just my extremely unprofessional take. Is it's like that's the common thread I'm seeing. It's probably not designed for open world games. Oh man, and they've done it with two. They put it through 2 open world games now. Well, I guess we'll see when we get there. Hey, let's try and hunt this Almudron that popped up.
Repeatable crashes
I need the Almudron
when crafting
plate as well.
Armor in certain base camps in later game
Switch
areas.
to the Almudron before you kill this guy.
I don't know why that would be, but for some reason in those areas, whenever you would craft Palico equipment, it would cause the game to tank down into the single-digit frames and then just die. Like it was weird.
What?
It happened on my
big. I want to hear this.
I don't know why that would be. Would happen specifically when crafting Palico armor in certain base camps in later game areas. I don't know why that would be, but for some reason in those areas,
sounds
whenever
like they just
you would
skipped
craft
something in
Palico
QA.
equipment, it would cause the game to tank down into the single-digit
ran out of
frames and then
time.
just die. Like it was weird. It happened on my big PC. It happened on my gaming laptop. I don't know why. It's well above my pay grade to know, but. Other than that, there were also just random crashes that would happen while trying to set up quests in certain areas of
look at Tool just
the game,
spiraling
and then
through
also
the air.
random crashes that would happen even during cutscenes, which was weird. And I don't know why this is. It would just crash and then generate a crash report. It would send it off to Capcom, and that was that. But again, it's just really frustrating to have a game that just gives out randomly, and it's lame. Lame to see. I will say, however, it does sound like a good number of patches and fixes are coming on the day one patch or with it. So I am hoping at least the crashes will be fixed by launch day. But again, my policy tends to be, if I ran into something, I'm going to tell you about it because I don't know for a fact that they're going to fix it on day one. I've trusted publishers before when they've said, yeah, we're totally fixing that. And then they just don't. So I just don't take anything for granted anymore. I will tell you what I saw while playing it, and if I'm able to show you it, I'll show you it. But at the very least, I hope that they do fix it.
Continually spawning an asset somewhere.
But I just had to tell you that I ran into it. But perhaps the most infuriating technical problem I had was
I think it would be fun if I got into game development
across different devices.
I'd be able to comment on the stuff a lot faster if I just got familiar with the environment.
Drivers, did the drivers they recommended, and they updated them. I tried everything I could to fix this, and it didn't. And I'm going to show it to you, but with a blurred out, censored, basically version of what's on screen, just so nobody can accuse me of spoiling anything. But this is it, and I'm gonna hit play just so you can see what it's doing on screen. I'm not gonna show you like actual gameplay of this area or anything, but I want to demonstrate to you how distracting this is. Okay,
awesome.
so this is paused, but then I hit play. This is what it's doing to my screen
I just need the plate
while I'm
from
trying to hunt a monster. Wee bit distracting. I have no idea what this is. I called it a vortex problem, and based on my notes as I played through the game, I ran a vortex monster. Wee bit This is what it's doing.
Oh god.
Okay, so this is pause.
Hold on. Look at this, guys. Real quick. Damn. Look at this.
Paused, but then I hit play. This is what it's doing to my screen while I'm trying to hunt a monster. Wee bit distracting. I have no idea what this is. I called it a vortex problem, and based on
but he was on the pause screen.
I have no idea. While I'm trying to hunt a monster,
he's in photo mode.
This is what it's doing to my. Okay, so this is paused, but then I hit play. This is what it's doing to my screen while I'm trying to hunt a monster. Wee bit
that seems like a dying GPU thing.
Distracting. I have no idea what this is. I called it a vortex problem, and based on my notes as I played through the game, I ran into this 6 separate times, and it was specifically when fighting high rank monsters that were like,
guys, don't kill the Magnamalo until we kill the Almudron.
So bad that I just couldn't continue. So I'd have to get to a pause in the fight, and weirdly, the only thing I found that would fix it for about 5 minutes at a time was to go into the settings and change the mesh quality in the graphics settings from high to medium or from medium back up to high, and then it would fix itself like it was loading in new meshes, and then it was fine. But other than that, I have no idea what's causing this or what the deal is. I don't know if other people have run into it, but it's really frustrating and made the game basically
Desire sensor's real, absolutely. I took my mind off of it.
The game and everything, it would go away and then creep up another handful of hours later, but it was a consistent problem across different in-game areas, monsters. It's just a weird thing that would happen. So There you go. But that's enough about the technical side of things. We've beat that monster to death enough already. I want to now
Beat
touch
that
on
monster.
two
I
things
see
that
what
left
you
me
did
a
there.
little underwhelmed when it comes to Monster Hunter Wilds, and then we're going to wrap this up. And the first thing has to do with a pretty major shift in direction that they've taken with this game, and that is an intense focus on the narrative. If you played through the demo/beta, you'll be familiar with what they're doing here, but basically they have overhauled all of the cutscenes. They've added a ton of new NPCs. Everybody's voice acted. They have some pretty intense scenes where the actors are acting their hearts out, certainly.
I didn't
And
realize your
even the
hunter
player
is voice
character
acted.
engages in a lot of dialogue within these cutscenes. Now, I only got into Monster Hunter with Monster Hunter World. My buddy Corey was a big fan of the games going back years and years and years. He got me into them, and I love them dearly, but I got into it relatively recently. And so bear that in mind when I say this, which is just that, as far as I can tell, like, most people play Monster Hunter for the monster hunting. Not for the story. Like, the story in Monster Hunter games is always something that's just happening to excuse why you're hunting monsters, and that's about it. Nobody really is playing these games for the story. Like, I've never met somebody in chat on streams or anything who's like, I love Monster Hunter stories. Gameplay.
I love Handler.
I love the stories. Nobody has ever.
Make sure to give my hunter a deep voice.
Said that. And I think they're trying to change that with this, and maybe they're trying to appeal to a new audience that likes narrative stuff that maybe didn't play Monster Hunter because it was lacking that. I don't know. But it just really lands flat. I mean, they put a lot of effort into it with Wilds, and frankly, it just doesn't pay off for me. The characters are really dry. The dialogue is dry as a desert and quite boring. The deliveries, I mean, the actors are doing their best, but there's just
anime
only so much you can work
RPG
with here. And for me, it just
anime
felt totally
RPG
flat.
kind of thing.
I like stories in games that also have great gameplay systems, but in this case, the story was just something that I felt was in the way of what I actually wanted to do. Like old school Assassin's Creed games when you're like, ooh, Black Flag, I want to be a pirate. Oh, I've got to walk through Abstergo, and I've got to walk to my desk in the real world. Like, nobody wants
calling
to do
Black
that. They wanna
Flag
be a
an
pirate.
old school
Let me be a
Assassin's
pirate.
Creed
That's
game.
what I
I'm
wanna do
old
here. I
as
wanna hunt
fuck,
monsters.
dude.
Let me hunt monsters. Why are we talking about our fifis? And maybe in this same vein as trying to appeal to a new audience, perhaps the most interesting revelation in my time with Monster Hunter Wilds is thus. And that
I like
is
the
that
handler in
game
World. No, you don't,
was
Simmons.
shockingly easy.
Kinda
And
not.
listen, throughout this
You
entire
don't.
video, you've been watching my gameplay. I'm not good at these games. I'm not talented. I am not skilled. I'm just a loser who's sitting in a basement who likes playing Monster Hunter games, okay? I like them even though I'm not particularly good at them. And even
Okay, this
so,
is a safe
I
space.
found
Nobody's
this game
gonna
to
nobody's
be
gonna accuse you of anything for
straightforward
hating on Handler.
and easy. And listen, I'm not trying to like toot my own horn or be like, ooh, get on my level.
Hard.
I'm just saying there are certain things we can look at in terms of difficulty and challenge over the course of somebody's time with the game. At this point, I've
mild
played
dislike.
78-ish
All right,
hours
there you go.
of Monster Hunter Wilds.
It's probably a reasonable
And
take,
I have
you know?
not failed a quest. I have not been downed or fainted 3 times. In effect,
Really?
within a single mission.
This
And
is
my
second-
average completion time with optional hunts at high rank has been under 15 minutes. Like
What?
That's not that much.
So it's not
Especially
just
they're giving you on
IGN.
average
This is
between,
2
like,
data
30 and
points.
50 minutes for these hunts. And my average time is under 15. I don't know what the deal is. I just have found this game to be shockingly straightforward and easy to play, at least so far. Granted, I tend to be like kind of hyper obsessive with loadout creation and creating loadouts specific for individual monsters, looking in the monsters field guide to make sure I can figure out what type of elemental damage they're weak to.
So if I bumbled my
and
way
they're
through it
vulnerable
like
to, and
it
then trying
like
to
I did at the
build a loadout
start.
specific for that monster, and then I go and engage in those hunts repeatedly. So granted, I'm like trying to
about average for
min-max
me
and
in
make sure
World?
that my build
Oh.
is perfect for each individual hunt. But even then, like, it doesn't change the fact that I kind of suck at these games, and I'm still finding myself waltzing through the entire game, which was just surprising to me because I went back and looked at some of my footage for Monster Hunter World, and I regularly was going into some of those fights
You gotta
at
grab
like
this
30,
guy's tail.
40, 50 minutes, right on the edge before the timer runs out, trying to finish the hunt against the Anjanath
That's
or
how-
whatever. And
that's how
it
I was
just
for
part of
so
how
much
that
of base
was.
game
It was very,
World.
very challenging. But this time around, it's been shockingly easy to play. But to be perfectly clear and fair,
He may
there
have-
is a
he
good
may have just gotten
chance
better at
that
the
a
game
lot
like
of
I
this
did.
is different by the time you play it. One of the biggest and most ambiguous patch notes that are expected for the day 1 patch is simply a line item that says, balancing
This guy does not
fixes,
sound fun to
which
watch. I'm going to be honest.
can mean
Almudron.
anything, but it could mean boosting the HP
Just
of
out of
monsters
curiosity,
across the board.
Psycho,
Maybe they kept them low for us during review.
Just for my benefit, what about him would sound like less fun compared to
so
like
we'd have an
me?
easier time getting through the game.
I'm
Who
just
knows?
curious.
Maybe they're gonna make monsters even easier at launch, or whatever they end up doing. But this is something that they can change relatively easily through patches and stuff. But again, all I can do is report on what I have seen and what I experienced. And for me, Monster Hunter Wilds, for whatever reason, was way easier, I feel, than Monster Hunter World was. And even then, like, I feel like it was a good bit easier than even Rise was at times, which is just surprising. But all of this to say, I still love Monster Hunter Wilds.
True, but,
it's not a perfect game technically, and the fact that it runs so poorly is a huge bummer. I mean, when you boot the game up for the first time, one of the first things it
Could be
asks
they didn't
you
want
is
reviewers
whether
demanding
or
an
not
easy
you would
mode.
like to turn on frame generation. Like, that's one of the...
Look, I'm a little biased because I'm a small streamer and I don't get like perks and stuff like that. But this is probably why like we should just kill review builds. Oh God, I took so long with this. I didn't even get around to the Magnamalo. This is probably why they should just kill review builds and just let everybody review it when they can on release date. Oh shit, I gotta get over there. You know, like I don't know. This thing where it's like, oh well, it could be like if they're putting out patches on day one, then the completed game is we're going to be we should be reviewing the game on day one, you know. It may be game journalist mode, but 15 minutes is what I would expect them to be for me first time. Yeah, I agree with that. Like we used to do when we chose what games to play. Yeah. Well. Yeah, because this is becoming a little journalisty, you know, the YouTubers getting, and you know, I guess like if I was getting an early build, like maybe I wouldn't be complaining or whatever, but I'm just watching this with you guys right now, gleaning information, and it just kind of seems like this is just objectively. Oh, nice, I got the plate too. It just seems like it's just not that helpful. It's more helpful than a game journalist review, but the ambiguity of the status, like what version of the software it is, that's still not helpful. So bro probably doesn't realize that he improved since literally 7 years ago. Yeah, that's true. Well, I probably wouldn't either if I wasn't talking to you guys so much in chat. To be honest, Luke had the harshest take out of any of the dozen reviews I've watched. Well, that's good. It's good to start with the harsh one. Sounds like he only focused on the negatives. My integrity, I guess. My integrity. You deserve to know the truth. You know.
First things they prompt you for in the game, and that is like an immediate red flag for performance. Where's my? I have it right here. That's an immediate like. Oh, do you hear the people singing red flag? Because if they're asking you immediately, do you want to turn this thing on to like artificially inflate your frames and make it run better? That should tell you performance is not going to be great, and in this case it really isn't. So the performance is a major bummer and holdback. I hope they fix the crashes, and I hope they fix the vortex of death glitch and bug or whatever
actually
the hell
first
is
let me
that I found consistently throughout the game. I hope they fix that stuff, and once they do that, I hope they balance it to make it a little bit more challenging. The end game, which of course I can't really talk about, does offer some more challenge and some more interesting things to shake it up. Again, I'm frustrated I have to be so vague, but the end game does have some more challenge that makes it more interesting. But even the base game, I remember being more challenging than this was with World and Rise, and so it's just surprising to see how easy.
I remember hearing of a journalist that complained beta Chadacabra intro fight was too long and took like 20 minutes or something. Dude, these people make me so nervous. Like, just get away from the game developer. I heard Capcom USA is like really woke too. Like the USA branch of Capcom is like all messed up with the woke shit. Low key. I don't think it really applies to Monster Hunter. I don't think there's too much to get political over. But like, you know, it's like, can you just get these people away from the game so we can see what the problem is? You know. I'll learn game development during the. I make iPhone apps. That's my day job. But I'll learn. It's not the hardest transition to learn game development. I'm gonna learn game development during the life cycle of this channel, and figure out what the hell's going on. So, thanks for watching, Tool. Take it easy.
Easy it was to get through. But all of that set aside and, you know, ignoring the story because most people probably will, I still loved Monster Hunter Wilds. I can't wait to continue playing more. And at the end of the day, like, most of my frustrations with it are that I want more of it and I want more of it to be challenging so I can justify spending more time playing it. And that's a good problem to have with a video game, for you to spend over 70 hours in it and just want to play more. Like, that is a good thing to have people saying about your game. I hope that they continue to patch it and improve performance. Other things like multiplayer is certainly going to add a lot more fun for a lot of people, and I'm sure that's going to be awesome to see. And I can't wait to see what happens as the months go by and the game just gets better and better and people start to discover new strats and new builds and all sorts of stuff. I can't wait. But for me right now, I would recommend, if you're going to play on PC as I did, that you go and download the benchmark tool that they have, see how the game is going to run on your system, and then decide from there if you want to get it with that performance. If you can tolerate the performance that's spat out by the benchmark, then go for it, download the game, have a great time. It really is tremendous, and I think you're going to eat it up as I did. Just be ready for maybe some clunk, especially towards the end. But all that to say, I'm happy to confirm that Capcom's done it again, and Monster Hunter is still awesome. So, go team. But speaking of team, me and my team have put together a weekly newsletter, a brand new thing that we are doing. So if you're interested in hearing my thoughts on the gaming industry once a week, including a recap of gaming news and all sorts of other stuff, just go down to the link in the description box below or in the pinned comment. Go to it, put your email in, boom, locked and loaded, you're subscribed. It's free. Right. There's nothing else tied to it. It's just something.
There's that one. I like his channel. I think he's like got pretty good analysis. He may just be overthinking it or something. I don't know. Well, there's our low end, I guess. That's our harshest one. So you guys are all ready to go. It looks like. Whoops. Okay, hold on. This is Almudron. Almudron is weak to fire. All right, let's grab. I gotta work on getting this loop down. All right, there we go. Sorry. He's trying to devil's advocate because he knows all the others is going to glaze the game hard. Oh, you think so? It could be that. Well, if we come across like bugs that bad, I'm roasting it and we're clipping it. Just so you know, it's nothing personal, but it's those are fun to do. I do enjoy making clips. I did that with Scarlet and Violet, and I played that game for probably 100, 200 hours or something. So Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, I mean. Okay, this is Fextra Life. Let's check this out.
In this Monster Hunter Wilds review, we'll take an in-depth look at Capcom's latest release of their flagship action RPG and answer whether it's worth your time and money. If you're a fan of Monster Hunter World or Monster Hunter Rise and want to know how Wild stacks up, or if you're a new player to the series and want to know if this game is for you, watch on.
Shy away from backlash if you're going to be
Monster Hunter Wilds has the Hunter Commission explore a new distant region with a thriving ecosystem.
Well, I'm not a Monster Hunter channel
interesting as it is perilous,
so I don't mind
rewarding
moving
enough for
on,
many human tribes to settle. Incentivized by the search for a specific monster and the remains of a long-forgotten
I'm just doing a lot of Monster Hunter right
deeper and deeper into the secrets of the land and its forgotten dangers. The story elements have never been the main attraction of Monster Hunter games. While the overall universe of the series has interesting lore and engaging monster and species details, the average player will likely skip past the dialogue as quick as they can and won't overthink the story. In Monster Hunter Wilds, Capcom has attempted to create strong motivation for the player to push forward and to highlight some emotional situations via specific NPCs. Unfortunately, most players seem to not be on board with that from the beta feedback already, and the actual full game execution of that quest line was not any better than any previous Monster Hunter game.
Wait,
and while
it's
clear execution, most players seem to emotional situation. Capcom has attempted to create strong motivation for the player to push forward and to highlight some emotional situations via specific NPCs. Unfortunately, most players seem to not be on board with that from the beta feedback already, and the actual full game execution of that quest line was not any better than any previous Monster Hunter game. And while it's clear an effort was made to give background, nuance, and character to villagers and situations, the whole story feels over the top and filled with tropes, as is expected for the series, except it also features an overly emotional cast that frankly got on my nerves now and then with their remarks. Despite this, I watched every single possible cutscene and initiated every optional dialogue, and I was able to get information and details of the world and its inhabitants that I would have missed out on. This is always a plus for those who, like me, appreciate world building, but when I got to my second character for the PS5 review version, I skipped all cutscenes and dialogue as quickly
I had a shiny Magnetron fall through the floor in Scarlet and Violet. Oh, that's awful. I would have died, man.
Drama. You don't expect better or worse.
I would have died inside.
As with all Monster Hunter titles, Wilds is focused on gameplay, and it's particularly all about the streamlining and improvement of game systems to enhance accessibility and welcome new hunters into the fold. Improving outdated systems is always a difficult task, but particularly so when those systems are well known and well loved by fans, as we discussed in our Monster Hunter is the best game ever video. Wilds has once again taken on this task with good but not perfect results. When I first played the Monster Hunter Wilds demos before release, the map blew me away. The interactivity and details of the real-time open-world map, coupled with the public lobby system, made the game instantly different than previous entries. As I played most of the review period solo, offline, I then got to experience those large, vast maps and their cyclical seasons in a different way and at a different pace. The new map system is one of the strongest new additions to the game, as it gives variety and fun.
All right, there's another person.
I also had constant FOMO since monsters were spawning, camps were being destroyed,
another person saying the map system's good.
Even when idling in town.
An improvement.
In a strange way, I found myself missing the old isolated hubs that allowed me to disconnect from the environments I was in and sort out weapons, armor, items, and such before setting off on a quest. While advancing the main quest and during the small grinding gaps in between to get armor, weapon, materials, the notifications of those events gave me the constant feeling that I should be checking the map and see what had been updated. I got tired of seeing notifications of my camp being destroyed and special account items spawning, which pressured me into pointlessly hunting down special account items I didn't need anymore, simply because there was a little update saying there was an upsurge. There was also the small annoyance of having trouble remembering where camps were active, and porting them mid-hunts to speed things up was confusing at first. Of course, the counter to this is that the lobby and the hub are excellent for multiplayer, as is the real-time map, so it's likely that most people will not have the same issues I had, as they will be immediately set to go for multiplayer quests. The overall map navigation is fun, exploration is rewarding, and hunting down endemic life in the new cyclical environments led to some exciting discoveries, as I felt I had found something fresh and new. The season system can be manipulated via rest in your tent at the expense of account points, so you can tailor your hunts and explorations to what you like. Overall, the new map is an excellent and fun addition that I think is likely to become the norm for the series moving forward. Mounts are here to stay.
Here's the thing. I think. Oh God, you guys did that so fast. I don't think. I don't think we should. I think the fans were right in that. How did I get down here? I think the fans were right in that. I don't think we should be calling it an open world game. Because it's a pretty bad open world game if that's what they're going for. Because it sounds like environment design is effectively the same as Monster Hunter World. It's just one big expedition, which was not that open, not that sandboxy. Oh, look at your Palico. Look at this little cute guy. What? What is that? Oh, look at him. That's cute. Oh, what a little goofy, squishy, derpy boy. And then like the map the notifications and all the map markers, that is kind of like a revisiting, what would you call that? Like a visitation from hell. God, I didn't get anything on that. All right, another Almudron, I guess. That's a Palamute, not a Palico? Yeah, it's a Doge. It's a Shiba. Oh, okay. Yeah, because, I mean, as someone that really, really likes The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, the best thing that those games did for the games industry was tell people that they need to fucking stop putting map markers and notifications all over the screen. You know, like, I'm pretty sure like games like, you know, because like before that, like you had games like Horizon Zero Dawn, which were really fun, but they were full of that. And then you had their sequels coming out after Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom came out. And, you know, there are other reasons that game flopped, but I think that's also a big reason is people got really fatigued with UI crowding in these open world games, you know. And Elden Ring, then Elden Ring came out, and Elden Ring had like no map. You know, you had to put your own markers if you really wanted something. So, but Monster Hunter is, I don't think it makes sense to call it an open world game, basically, because to the extent that it's seamless, and I think they specifically avoided it, maybe for these reasons that I'm talking about, like because I remember the developers were avoiding calling it. We've never heard them call it open world. It's only other people that are usually like not super informed or like super specialized in Monster Hunter that are calling it open world. So I think they know that too. Like I think they're just trying to go for a seamless Monster Hunter game, and they're not trying to make it open and everything yet. I think there's ways you could do it. You know, it's just a very complex game, so I get it. Like, there's a lot of complex systems involved, so I do get it. But I don't know. I just don't think. I think it's probably in the best interest of the game itself if the devs continue to not call it an open world game, I guess, because God, that map is packed, and the menus are everywhere, the icons are everywhere. But I get it. You know, it's like all the complaints I have about an MMO, but then like all, you know, where it's like, God, the screen's just full of all this stuff. But then it's like there's a bunch of dope action going on to match it. So it's like, well, I think that's fair. That's fair. I'm getting like my payoff for like having to work, you know, like learn this system, you know. I don't know.
Monster Hunter and the Sacred is the evolution of the Palamute.
Not an open world.
They no longer join you as combatants, but they now come with a weapon holder so you can use a backup weapon while out in the field. You access it while riding by pressing right on the D-pad. Very easy to swap.
It sounds like it fits open, but doesn't fit in the framework of what people would define an open world game as. Yeah, because how people are defining that has been like pushed. Like the boundaries of that have been pushed, that are the standard for that's been pushed in the last 10 years, basically. Last 8.
And I never found myself in a situation where I felt I had to have a secondary element on the hunt, so despite setting it up, I almost never swapped. I have spent a lot of time talking with other players who participated in
But to be fair, like Elden Ring probably like gets inspiration for its like craziest boss fights from Monster Hunter, and nothing in Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom comes close to what's in Monster Hunter. In fact, in Tears of the Kingdom, they were basically copying Elden Ring, you know, and Souls games to a certain degree. You know, maybe also Monster Hunter, but like, you know, some of their bosses and stuff, like they were copying the vibe, you know, a little bit. So, you know, we all know what these games specialize in, but for Monster Hunter, they're specializing in monster hunting, not the open part. So
the beta, however, and I know that most people really enjoy this feature, as it gives them variety, so more power to them. It would also be useful when doing many successive field hunts during multiplayer, so you can opt for a different element. However, I was much more excited about the new skill management, weapon skills and armor skills, and the quick loadout saves that you can share. So let's discuss the quality of life enhancements in Monster Hunter Wilds.
Oh,
the Monster Hunter series was revolutionized with World when it proved that the hardcore niche hunting game could be streamlined a bit and become very attractive to millions of new players. Wilds has learned those lessons well and seems to be aiming at polishing the offering to become as accessible as possible while still maintaining as much of its charm as possible. The Secret's auto-run to objectives is one example, but there are many more, such as an abundance of environmental clues in both human and endemic helpers that make your life easier in the form of bugs, with effect of chilled drinks, or the smithy having recommended armor for your build and level, or the quick
recommended armor.
Above it all sits the loadout menu that allows you 140 different quick swaps that can be shared online with other players. You could thus set up entire hunting sets and save them up and prep the perfect skills for each specific monster, and simply swap to it with one easy click. The item pouch allows for 80 loadouts just for items, so the customization options are indeed unprecedented for the series. You will also love the radial menu and keyboard shortcut options that are improved from other games by adding a smart healing quick slot that will default to the cure for whatever your ailment is. Another accessibility feature is moderated difficulty. The game isn't
Who put
inherently
Sonic in my
difficult, and
game?
the monsters feel a lot less spongy than they did in the past. There is a difficulty ramp up as you progress.
That's awesome.
And a need to improve your gear, but as a returning player, I was very comfortable to complete all content, including the highest difficulty quests
is that from
and monster
Sunbreak?
matchups, always under 20
Is that a
minutes,
Sunbreak event?
and many times within 10, even for a double hunt.
You can share
This was
builds?
with
Is that what
one
he
armor
said?
and weapon and static traditional longsword decorations, as I didn't spend time farming optimized decorations, just unlocking content for the wiki. I also got every monster material within 60-ish hours
My
or so,
bad.
and the only
Sorry
thing
in
I'm missing
advance.
after playing 130 hours is a ticket from a vendor that simply
never mind.
won't appear, and a couple of other tickets that must be event-bound or fishing that I didn't do much of. It's possible the difficulty nerf from previous titles is thanks to NPC hunters that will respond to your SOS when playing offline. While these are by no means comparable to the efficacy of other players, they're actually quite powerful and will fill the gaps for new players so they don't have to take on hunts alone. Your AI companions will heal you, set traps, warn you about incoming attacks, take aggro from you, and even wait on your decision to slay or capture when the monster is about done, giving the solo experience.
I wonder if they adapted like Dragon's Dogma AI, like from Pawns.
Palico, simply because it really helps to have the endgame monsters have someone else to focus on other than you. Being a cat lover is almost a prerequisite for monster hunting, and your Wild's Palico is the smartest and most powerful.
Sonic being in this game is so funny.
I would advise you to spare yourself the horrible experience of giving them human words and chipmunk voices. But other than that, I found my Dante was the best of allies and came in clutch with heals, traps, and the most hilarious contraptions as we took on giant monsters. I do, however, have to note that you can only have one Palico and you cannot send it on any mission or expedition, and it simply levels up alongside you, whether it comes along with you or not.
It's okay. That kind of felt like a weird, like mobile game system that I keep seeing in these games.
No setting up a Plunderblade Palico.
I don't know if I'm
gonna
hope
it uses it whenever it wants. Of course, there is Palico armor, and it's as adorable as always. I took screenshots of all of them, and you can find a beautiful gallery of all Palico equipment.
If you got knocked like 1 inch further to the right, you would die to the mud while stunned. Oh, you saw that, huh?
I was heartbroken to find that there is no feline cooks. In fact, the meal system has now changed, so if you don't cook for yourself, you are dependent on villages inviting you to eat.
Oh,
Those meals have powerful and very worthy effects that last an entire hour versus your 30-minute rations, but I found the lack of
They're really cutting the fluff.
Disappointing. Also, I felt like I would get 3 invitations at once and being able to take only one, then be waiting for 6 hours for another invitation.
Multiple reviews said Palico is OP.
With events or patches that are surely coming at launch. One of the new features of Monster Hunter Wilds is combat wounds. When you hit an enemy many times in the same place in Monster Hunter Wilds, their hide will start to show scratches until it becomes an open wound. This open wound makes them take more damage, and you can use a focus strike using L2 plus R1 to destroy the wound. This slows and then flinches the monster, giving you a reward material, increasing your gauge if you're using a longsword.
Ooh, we got a hunting horn in the mix.
The monster. As a longsword user that has Part Breaker as a core skill, the wound system fit right into my playstyle and allowed me to manage my gauge generation in a different way than
does Part Breaker affect wounds?
Of course, it'll be different when playing with other people, as they may destroy the wounds instead of you, but for solo play, they created a very satisfying rhythm to my combat. We do have a series on the Fex for Life channel going through the weapons one by one, so we won't go into it for the review, but in general, the weapons have improved. Your character has fluid motions that match enemy movements when sidestepping and dodging, and as a whole, the combat system feels less clunky than it did in previous titles, with smoother controls. There are new movesets, and the focus mode that allows you to recenter on the monster helped keep me swinging in the right direction most of the time. Combat has other nuances and tidbits that you'll enjoy to discover, such as the fact that you can jump attack from your secret directly into a mounted attack, or the new ways in which NPC companions assist as hunter helpers in the landscape, or the fact that small monsters will swarm and attack even the meanest of predators when you have them pinned down. I really love how combat works in this title, and the environmental interactions, turf wars, and weather changes feel smooth and add to the new and improved monster movesets and AI. When it comes to loot, the systems we've all used before have been slightly revamped and tinkered with to provide more efficient but still satisfying progression.
The wounds do a lot of damage.
You can craft talismans and upgrade them. You can craft decorations. You can create many sets of armor and the expectedly large weapon trees. Your loot loop is quite simple, as it's very easy to find out what you need for your hunts, and the in-game logs are very detailed. Monster Hunter Wounds gives you lots of materials, and there is a villager trade that allows you to get items and even some rare crafting materials by swapping your account items. I didn't struggle to complete my very modest wish list and didn't feel I was getting cheated out of rare items at all. In fact, I'm sitting on something like 6 rare gems from a high-level monster hunt I did 8 times. There are more systems to uncover, but unfortunately we're not allowed to talk about them in this review. so you'll have to wait until launch for more details on this, and of course the Monster Hunter Wilds wiki will have all armor, weapons, and equipment ready alongside every single monster and their weaknesses and materials. On the topic of monsters, the game launches with 29 unique large monsters for you to hunt.
This guy needs an
early
early build.
It's my expectation that number will increase significantly via event quests, much like Monster Hunter World did. Many of these monsters have already been revealed in trailers and on the official website, but we are only allowed to show you a few of them, so I won't go into much detail except to say I was surprised that there were only 29 large monsters when Monster Hunter Rise had way more. I was expecting them to buff that a little bit from World that launched with 30. I assume they're adding more in the next few months with free events, and there's likely an expansion already in development with another 20 monsters, but Rise really spoiled me. For enemy design, the Nergigante equivalent is a fantastic hunt, and there were a couple of very interesting monsters that prompted "What the fuck are you playing now?" from others coming by my monitor, but I did not get that plate, guys. Xenojiva, Sakujiva, or Narwa from any of them. I do, however, want to point out that the monster movesets are improved in many ways, and what I particularly appreciated was that monsters now limp a bit more before running off somewhere else, giving you a chance to interrupt their escape and shorten the hunt. This is a very valuable quality of life addition that most people will appreciate. Monster Hunter Wilds is a game built for multiplayer and an endgame of endless exploration.
Would you hate me if I said I got like 8 plates between all these hunts, LMAO? Yeah, I would. What the fuck, dude? Just post a damn low rank one? Does that work? Is Almudron even in low rank? I don't know if it's... Wait, it's not... No. Wait, are you saying it's in low rank? Or no? Almudron plate. No, because it says shell plus, scale plus. Sonic? You guys want Sonic? Okay, alright. Oh, Baby Kerms is in here. Oh my gosh, Master Rank 999, Baby Kerms. Look at you. What the heck? I just saw that. Hunter Rank 999. Where do I go to see your quest? Low rank may have lower plate rates, but won't have gems get in the way. You can get in high rank, but plate is a low rank material. Oh shit, okay. Plates are low rank mats? Have we been doing the wrong hunt this whole time then? Is that what that means? Although Psycho was saying he was getting plates. You can get in high rank, but plate is a low rank material, okay. Quest board. Go to the quest billboard. Wait, who wants to talk to me? Got a little something for you? Oh, friend points. Okay. Wait, quest board? No, I said I got like 8 of them. Whoops, got a little something for you. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of stuff. To the right of Minato. Oh. Oops. Respond to join request? Oh my god, what? Delivered 200 rings, got a horde fast. It's a fetch quest? Alright. Alright. This is the perfect one to keep watching reviews to. Damn, alright. Do I even need to eat for this? I don't think so. Unless we're gonna fight stuff. You can only get this quest from somebody who already has it starting it for you. That's crazy. Is that true? Wow. Well, thank you. Oh, and I'm reading up. I see. Okay, I got you. Because I'm in his quest. Wow, I didn't know that. Thanks. Appreciate you. Oh my gosh, wait. The speed of sound. Got places to go. Gotta follow my way home. Keep moving on. Keep running ahead. Only one way to find out. What people from the scene. I remember someone might be instead. I missed a bunch of rings. Take my lead, I'll set you free. Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through, so follow me. I'm already dying, it's so funny. This is ridiculous. What do these rings look like? Let me see here. I'm green for some reason. Oh my god! It's just Sonic rings! What? It's just Sonic rings in Monster Hunter Rise. Oh, and we're done! Yeah! Yeah! Nice! That's so silly. Yeah! Course complete! A rank! S plus rank, actually. Oh my gosh. Nexus. Clip this if you see this. That tool ever starts working again. Wow. As a reward for getting an S rank completion time, you can decorate your room with a Sonic figurine, and a Knuckles figurine, and a Tails figurine. Did we get enough? Spirit Wood necklace? Dude, that's so cozy. I didn't know that existed. Thank you. Okay, so... I guess I go craft the... Is it armor? I didn't even look at this. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Genie. That's so funny. That's so cute. Look at Genie. Kushala. Rockna. Rockna looks cool. T-Rex. Okay. Layered. You probably have to do the quest 1 or 2 more times. Forge layered armor. Let's see. Special. Sonic costume. Oh. Okay, can we do it a few more times? The Okami event quest. They had an Okami quest? That's so cool. Thanks. There we go. That's so funny. That's so funny. Okay, I'm gonna turn it back down so we can keep doing the reviews. But that's so funny. I love that.
100 during the review period solo, so you should not be put off if you feel you won't have others to play with if there wasn't a multiplayer wall per se. You will likely finish the main story at around 30 hours, but you're looking at 70 plus to complete other content and many, many more if you want to unlock all endemic life, fishing, and secrets of the game. Without the events and time-limited investigations, Endgame became rather lonely, and it's quite clear the game is meant to continue in other ways, but I expect everyone playing at launch with all features will be able to get a great amount of game time out of this. Some of your time will likely be spent tracking down the rare
turn your dog into
life,
Amy.
which
Pass.
is cute and rewarding, fishing and obtaining trophies, or participating in group activities and event quests. Once I got to the point where solo play really wasn't doing it for me anymore, I tried multiplayer lobbies, squad lobbies, random quest SOS, private SOSs, and found everything working as expected, with no lag or stutters even when playing cross-platform. The online system is a lot more forgiving than Monster Hunter World, adapting participant party if someone drops, and with quick matchmaking even across story points and high rank points. I had fun playing with other Fextra members and already made us a clan, so feel free to look up and join the Fextra Life clan in-game so we can all hunt together.
Oh my god, you guys did that way too fast.
The design of Monster Hunter Wilds is extremely well realized, with vast environments full of detail, thriving with life, and with coherent ecologies to explore and discover. It is actually quite satisfying to explore and even dive into some underwater areas to gather account items or do some sneaky net fishing to find out more about the fish without spending time on the fishing minigame. In regards to visuals and performance, the game looks quite gorgeous, if a bit filtered by the many particles, but I'm happy to report I experienced no crashes or performance issues on PC.
So this guy had no
I have a
issues.
pretty beefy PC running a
You
4090
do? Oh
on
my
a Ryzen
gosh.
7950, and even had a recent BIOS update when trying to troubleshoot about. I had a frame rate of around 80 to 100 even when the climate changed, including severe rainfall and sandstorms in the plains. I had about 80 to 90 FPS running around bad climate landscapes on my mount, and around 90 to 100 during monster fights that you are more static and not moving around the landscape as much. I also spent some time playing the game on PlayStation 5 Pro and put it on performance mode. I felt there was some performance issues and some stutters, but they weren't during the fights, and nowhere near as bad as what I'd experienced with the first beta. I didn't put it in fidelity mode as it's locked to 30 FPS, and that's just not great for me after being spoiled by PC. I'm not sure how Xbox will handle the game, of course, so your mileage may vary, but I expect it to be somewhat similar to PlayStation 5. The audio track is as good as all other Monster Hunter titles. I enjoy the main theme, and it's always fun to fight to the monster music. The voice acting was quite good, except for some reason I didn't test my own female voice properly, and ended up with something I really quite disliked and no way to change it without a remake voucher, which I couldn't even buy.
Oh my gosh, look at them. Look at him. Oh, you just have to buy it once, I guess. Okay. Oh my gosh. Your internet is struggling, Jeff? What do you mean? What's struggling? My Twitch is absolutely... you're all getting buffering? What? Still? W Sonic, yeah, absolutely. Nah, my connection speed seems okay. Well, let's look at the upload. It's fine now. You can turn your dog into Tails. No way. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm sorry. One more time. One more time, please, please, please. One more time for he just looks like he's doing the world's like laziest cosplay. Dude, all right, let's do it. One more time. Una vez más. One more time. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Baby Keems, can you do it again? Oh, there he goes. Nice. All right, let me hit play on this. Wrap this up.
Relaunch. That's not the game's fault, but a warning to be thorough in your character creation, because you are pretty stuck afterwards.
I don't like this guy's audio.
I was incredibly excited to play Monster Hunter Wilds after the revelation that I felt with the open world map. The story portion was not the smoothest progress due to my hunt everything OCD kicking in on these ever-refreshing environments, but I enjoyed my time with the game immensely. With cleaner menus and tips for newcomers, quick slots and
it's a Mega Man dog.
An improved monster journal that tells you exactly what to attack with and what will drop, smoother controls and monster movements, and an overall overabundance of help and notifications. Monster Hunter Wilds is an excellent entry point for newcomers.
Whoa, what the freak? Dude, my frames just started dying. What the hell? Whoa. All right, we're back. Did the stream lag for you guys at all? Are you guys still there? Why is this happening? That was fast. Nice. Did the stream lag for you guys at all just now? I just saw my frames just like drop drastically. Jeff is way ahead of chat. Shit. Frame drops and decreasing network bars. I think we're saturated. The network might be saturated. Damn. At least 25 seconds ahead. Well, it's working fine for me at the moment. Okay, I'm gonna hit play again. And while I'm just setting up my armor, we'll just see how this goes. It wasn't doing this until his. Oh, wait a minute. Was his was 4K? What was the last guy's? Where is history? Oh no, wrong one. Sorry. This guy had.
Oh,
no,
baby, I've been waiting
to
talk about.
Okay. Well, we got the gist of that one. Honestly, I just I don't know if I like Fextra Life's audio. I actually think my audio is the same issue, or similar issue. I gotta like fix it a little bit. It's a little like crunchy. Monster Hunter Wilds. Cowboy. I'm gonna restart the stream to remove the lag. See if that works. Okay. So I'm gonna stop it right now. I'll be right back. Okay. Are we back? I'm gonna check some things in. Oh, there's Fighting Cowboy review. Yeah, we're back. So strange to see me in chat. Yeah. Well, I was just saying it just in case it ended early. Okay. All right, let's try this again. His is only in 14.
I will say outright, you know, what is happening, y'all? Cowboy here.
Honestly, I'm gonna just I'm gonna drop the quality down to 720. Well, 1080, because I stream in 1080. So.
What is happening, y'all? Cowboy here, and welcome to my review of Monster Hunter Wilds. Now, as of now,
the 4K HD might have been what did it.
Off of, let's see, 126 hours played. I am HR 134, playing everything on PC, of course. So I got quite a lot of time in the game. And
now this guy's audio is great.
You know, if you've followed the channel before, you know I'm a huge Monster Hunter fan. I'm probably one of the biggest Monster Hunter glazers. And this game is an easy 5 out of 5 for me. With that being said, there are definitely a lot of criticisms that I have, but at the end of the day, I don't think any of those detract enough from the experience to bring this lower. I've had an absolute great time.
Okay, I need to do it one more time. It looks like
for the title updates and the inevitable Master Rank expansion. But with all that being said, let's jump in. This review will be spoiler free. We're not going to be going into story details or showing off stuff that hasn't been shown off in the previous trailers and whatnot. But either way, let's jump into it. And the first thing I want to talk about is the general gameplay loop, because at the end of the day, that's what we play Monster Hunter for. I will say from a gameplay perspective, overall, I think it's probably the best Monster Hunter has ever been. We have a lot of the quality of life changes that we got in both World and then in Rise. And so overall, things are pretty nice in terms of like just the overall hunt and how the hunt feels, and going around the map and exploring the world. The changes to combat with things like let me dodge that. Changes to combat, things like the focus mode and whatnot. I definitely think those are welcome additions that'll make the game a lot more beginner friendly as well. But at the same time, I do think they maybe went a little bit overboard in terms of how beginner friendly it is. And to clarify, so low rank has always been essentially a tutorial for Monster Hunter events, and it is very, very much that case now. So much so that even in low rank, until I got up to like the very end of low rank, there was no chance of carding. I never really felt at risk. And on average, I'd say my hunts were coming in under 10 minutes. And then, as I got into high rank, things started taking a little bit longer. And then as I ended up, finally getting a full endgame armor set, the overall hunt times started to get back down to where, if I'm taking over 10 minutes on a hunt, I'm like, oh, something's wrong with my build, because it's quite easy now, to be honest. So while I do really like the overall gameplay and just how smooth everything is, I will say the overall difficulty, I think, is a little bit too easy. At the same time, I think part of that might just be the fact that the most recent experience that I had with Monster Hunter was obviously going through a fresh Iceborne playthrough and doing Master Rank. And when you're playing Master Rank or G Rank, whatever you want to call it, obviously there is a higher expectation of difficulty than what you get with the base game. So it might be a little bit of just my expectations not exactly being where they should be, but despite that, I do think there are a lot of things that really make it easier.
He was self-conscious about it, or he's self-aware of it.
Anytime we get knocked down, our secret can instantly
so good. I stole Jeff's coins. Yeah, thanks.
Of that, the Palico is insanely good. Just to put
get
in
out,
perspective,
Sonic.
World, we had the ability to have our Palico either
the sweating is
or
ridiculous.
put out a shield, or instead he could taunt the monster or use his little
Psycho thief,
his little damage device, and our Palico actually gets all of that stuff now. So your Palico is healing you, he's rezzing you, he's taunting, he's flash caging, he's trapping. It's absolutely wild. So much so that I will say, if you are a veteran of Monster Hunter and you want to give yourself a harder challenge, I would suggest honestly just leaving the Palico at camp. And for the sake of the Secret, I'd suggest not using the Secret to recover in combat, because it does make the combat a lot easier than probably any prior Monster Hunter experience you've had. But despite that, I mean, the game is still really fun, and I do think this kind of falls into the realm of, like, you control the buttons you press. Like I said, these are features that I can turn off to make the difficulty harder, but they are very nice quality of life, and then, it's kind of nice just to have that more relaxed hunt at
Should I turn Little Tim off?
Now, with that in mind, once you get up into high rank and you start doing things like the tempered monsters, which were recently revealed, I think veterans of the franchise will certainly feel closer to home with the content like that. Right now, this is just a low rank hunt. They didn't want us to show off the high rank footage and the high rank gear and whatnot, so we're just doing a low rank hunt against a new Udra. This is with low rank gear. I think it's like a rank 3 glaive I got going on here. But either way, just know going into the gameplay that, especially if you are a veteran of the franchise, it will absolutely feel easier to you.
Really?
Now, moving on from there, I do want to take a second to talk about the story.
See if I could just go however you want. Yeah, I think so.
Relatively new on the front of Monster Hunter. And what I'm talking about is, when I think
I'm gonna have plenty of opportunities to make it harder for myself when I try other weapons.
You think about the hunt, and that's actually changed here. They have the low rank is like
a
fully fledged campaign.
Wait, how do you get the first scrap?
Than what it was in World. It has a full story going on with it, and there's a lot of dialogue. There's a lot of parts where it's very on the rails. And so I think, especially veteran hunters of the franchise, you'll feel a little bit off.
I guess I need to do it again.
But for newcomers that are just trying to get into the Monster Hunter franchise for the first time, I do think that will be a very welcome change and make the franchise a lot more approachable for them. In terms of hours, out of the 120 whatever hours that I have, I will say I'd say my low rank experience was probably under 15.
Oh,
and
trade
all
for
the
scraps?
other hours came from high rank, so it is true Monster Hunter in the sense that, like, once the game gets going, you're going to have plenty of content. But just know that we do have a more structured story in the low rank environment.
Oh, this whole time we haven't had to redo it. I just needed to do that. Whoops.
Very much an interesting point that I think. I enjoyed the story, but I do think the people that are big lore geeks when it comes to Monster Hunter are going to have some thoughts. I don't want to make any spoilers, but there are certainly some, we'll call them interesting revelations that we get out of the story that I think people probably will not see coming. And they're things that I think would have
challenge impossible. I'm listening to the review
on kind of the lore of Monster Hunter as we know it. So I'll be curious to see the responses as more veterans of the franchise get a chance to experience it.
Permanent impact on the lore, I guess.
And we obviously have the post-game high-rank activities, and the story continues there, very similar to how things worked in World.
Okay, let's
talking about the world design a little bit, and this is where I think the game really begins to shine, because
we can mix it up a bit, but I want to get back to Almudron.
We would essentially,
I need a bagel fuse, so let's hunt a bagel.
At our main hub, we would do whatever, pick a quest, we'd eat, we'd get our items, we'd go on the hunt. Now it's a lot more just you're in the world, and especially once you get into high rank, this loop is further refined, and I'll talk about that in a second. But so as we pick up quests, a lot of those quests, especially in low rank, will start with you just like, you're going out in the world, you discover a monster, a hunt goes down. But especially because we don't have this central hub anymore, and we just have little camps in every area, there's a lot more time that's spent out in the environment looking for monsters.
We said low rank for Almudron,
right? If I think about how let's do that. Where you spend
I'm thinking about it
first
before I forget.
Just in the ancient forest, we actually go to the second zone relatively quick, and then the third zone relatively quick, and so there's a lot more time spent progressing through the game and visiting new areas and kind of unlocking the various.
Just want a big quest with Bagel? Okay, we'll do that next.
Has a big focus on the interactivity in those zones and how the whole world ties together. Whereas, in World, it was a lot more structured in the sense of you did chapter 1, over to the next place. You did chapter 2, over to the next place. And I do think that's something I really like. This
breakhead, cut tail,
in the endgame, as I mentioned a second ago,
if possible,
in the form of the investigations.
I think that's what it takes.
Now, just to show, well, before this guy dies, I'll pull up the map real fast. Now this is low rank, and so we don't have investigations. Let me go ahead and actually get on my mount while I'm talking about this. You calm down, Uludra. But so the idea here is, as you're going around the world, you're going to pull up your map, and we can see all the active monsters that are currently on the map. And once you're into high rank, these monsters will offer additional rewards that you can get. Now you can just click it and add it as an investigation, or you can hunt it beforehand and then add it as an investigation. But as the map progresses through the various seasons and the various time of day, you know, whether it's going to be fallow or plenty or inclemency, things are going to change. Different monsters are going to spawn, different rewards are going to spawn. There's going to be double hunts where you can get tons and tons of rewards out of them, including both decorations as well as parts.
I think it's just going to die.
Weapons, which we'll talk about in a little bit. But
that's fine.
It's just a really cool concept where, you know, in World, it felt very much like, okay, I'm going on my hunt, time to go on my hunt. And now you actively spend a lot more time out in the world deciding what you're going to hunt or seeing stuff pop up on the map. And even if you're trying to get something in particular to spawn, you actually can do that by just changing the time of day or changing the season and then seeing, you know, okay, what's changed on the map? What's up now that I can go after? And that's something that I think is really cool because it makes the world feel a lot more alive. It really makes it feel like you're spending more time in the world, in the environment, looking for things to do. And, you know, sometimes you'll take down a target and then another target pops up and you're like, oh, going after this guy. So overall, the world design and how that ties into the flow of the hunt, I think that's probably one of the things I've enjoyed the most about this game, as opposed to previous entries in the franchise that are a lot more localized around the hub and hub-based. Now, I don't want to spend too much time talking about the endgame loop, because I do have limited time to fit into this one video, but I will say the endgame loop has been a lot of fun. This kind of ties directly into that world design approach, but being able to find various monsters on the map and go off those tempered hunts. Some tempered hunts are going to offer more materials for Ardian weapons, which are these customized weapons.
I caught it.
Kind of similar to the Safi Jiva weapons that we had in Iceborne, and that's something that I really like. In some cases, they were extremely good. In other cases, the craftable weapons you would make from monsters were either competitive or better.
Wait, let me back this up. He's talking about in-game loop.
But I will say the endgame loop has been a lot of fun. This kind of ties directly into that world design approach, but being able to find various monsters on the map and go off those tempered hunts. Some tempered hunts are going to offer more materials for Ardian weapons, which are these customized weapons you can create, kind of similar to the Safi Jiva weapons that we had in Iceborne, and that's something that I really like. In some cases, they were extremely good. In other cases, the craftable weapons you would make from monsters were either competitive or better. It just really depends on the weapon you're doing, but it really just added more variety. And one of the things I really enjoyed about the Ardian system is, you know, let's say you've played one weapon for pretty much the majority of your hunts, and then you're like, you know what, I think I'd like to try out dual blades. Dual blades sound really cool, but you know, you obviously don't want to go through crafting an entire dual blade tree. Well, you can just craft an Ardian dual blade and then roll with it, and you suddenly have a max rank weapon that has the element you were looking
like a normal bagel somewhere.
You were looking for.
I want to try that on my own.
It's very easy to just get things up and running, and that's something that I found really cool. Just as somebody that does like to play a lot of weapons, you know, even if you're just experimenting with stuff, that makes it extremely approachable in a way that we really haven't had up until now in the franchise. In addition to that, the overall deco grind, I will say, is basically a dream compared to what we had in World. There are certain investigation hunts on the map which will literally just pump out decos for you, and overall just the deco experience in general is a lot better, I feel now. It doesn't feel like I'm like constantly chasing after a specific attack boost deco, and the overall system in general, they've swapped decos to be split between attack decos and weapon decos.
The tail? Yeah, I did.
And so while you can still make builds that are very much focused around attack,
oh, this is just Bazelgeuse. I thought it was like something special. That's just how he looks. He looks like he's an Apex
provide a very nice change in terms
icon.
of the build crafting, and it allows players a little bit more flexibility.
My bad.
Especially when you couple this with the fact that the difficulty overall isn't as difficult as what we had in like Iceborne, for example. I think it's also more flexible in the sense that you're not like, oh, I gotta have all attack stuff. You know, you're able to fit in a lot more flexible stuff. And even the set that I find myself using the most in endgame content while it does have plenty of attack options on it, it also has some extremely good utility skills. So things like Evade Window, things like Earplugs, things like Divine Blessing, these are going to be a lot more common, and I think that's actually something that's really good for the overall health of the game and getting players to move away from the ideology of, you know, you have to have max rank attack, you have to have attack, because it is kind of a pervasive thing in the Monster Hunter scene, and so it'll be nice that players will finally have more flexibility. Moving on to the graphics, obviously things are going to be a little bit biased here because I am playing on PC. I have a 4090. In terms of graphics, this is with everything cranked up. I do have frame gen off because of some issues that I had with that, which I'll detail a little bit later once we talk about bugs and performance. But I think the graphics absolutely look beautiful in this. I know talking to some other people, I've heard there's some issues with TAA and kind of giving things this overall blurriness. Just to go over into my options real fast, I am, you know, NVIDIA DLSS, pretty much everything is set to high except for mesh quality, which we'll also talk about that in the bug section. But, you know, we're in 4K, low latency mode, capped at 144 frames. On average with the 4090, I'd say I was right around 80 to 90 FPS. With frame gen, I would get over 100, but frame gen was giving me an issue, which we'll talk about in a little bit. But in general, I think the graphics looks absolutely beautiful here. I've heard some people say, you know, oh no, the graphics are worse than World. No, I vehemently disagree with that. The level of detail that we have on the maps right now is so much higher than we had on World, and especially once you really get into the environment and you start looking around. I mean, the facts are at any given time, these maps have 5 to 6 different monsters on them, tons of endemic life, tons of small monsters, and there's so much more going on in the map that just makes it a lot more alive than previous maps.
Okay, so he thinks it's noticeably different from World. Noticeably enhanced.
Briefly, just to talk about audio. Audio is exactly what you'd expect out of a Monster Hunter game. The sound effects are very crisp. The monster noises are distinct. The music that plays on certain hunts and the ones that are a lot more memorable obviously pop out.
Rare Gold Squiddy Rampest gives all buffs, by the way?
No issues with audio. It's exactly what I would expect from Monster Hunter. Speaking to length and price, this is another area where I think it's a clear win. Like I said, I'm over 120 hours played at this point. I plan on still doing tons of additional high-rank content on stream. I plan on doing an additional playthrough on stream. There is absolutely no question about whether you will get your money's worth out of this game. It's Monster Hunter. And then on top of that, I think it's important to remember that we also have all the free title updates coming. We're going to get an inevitable expansion, even though that will be paid. But the point is, when it comes to Monster Hunter, like, you will absolutely get your money's worth. I think I had close to like 1,000 hours across my various playthroughs with World and Iceborne, and probably also something similar to that with Rise and Sunbreak. So
yeah, it is
comes to value,
crazy
absolutely has you
how much content you get.
Moving on from there, though, I did want to take some time to talk about bugs and performance.
Now, a lot of it,
two distinct bugs.
A lot of it's repeated stuff, but it's a good loop.
And the options. The first being mesh quality. When I had this set to either high or highest, I had a mesh that would slip off of monsters and populate as just this giant triangle that was like having a seizure across your screen. It was incredibly distracting.
Oh, it's another one.
For quite a while.
Another one that had that issue.
I can see the triangle, now it disappears. I can see the triangle, and now it disappears. And it was very clearly something coming off of the monster. I do know 100% it's something with mesh. Capcom's obviously been informed of this. Hopefully that gets fixed up, but that was obviously very, very distracting. And then the other thing, I had a big issue with frame gen. Now, initially I was fine playing with frame gen. I was like, you know, it's more frames. I didn't feel I really created a latency disadvantage in terms of getting off things like offsets or perfect dodges. But any time that I would try to tab out of the game with frame gen active, the game would end up crashing on me. And I don't know if this is something with my particular PC setup, but like if I had frame gen on and then I tabbed out of the game to like message somebody in Discord or whatever the case was, very frequently the game would crash outright. That's something that was definitely pretty annoying, and that's what eventually got me to just be like, all right, we're not playing with frame gen at all. This could be related to NVIDIA drivers. It could be related to just, you know, needing day one optimization. But regardless, those were by far the two biggest bugs that I encountered. Besides that, though, I'd say my experience was overall smooth. I didn't really have any other crashes outside of the frame gen related ones that I could think about, and the mesh related issue. But that was pretty irritating to deal with. And if you encounter that issue yourself, turn down the mesh setting like I did. I still think the game looks really nice, even with that mesh setting turned off, but I did want to call that out. In terms of overall performance, this is an area where I think I'm obviously a little bit biased, being someone that has access to a 4090, because performance overall, I mean, getting 80 FPS plus at all times, I'm okay with that. To me, it's going to be solid performance. Getting to 100 plus with frame gen on, I'm overall happy with that. But I know
do you guys
most
have
people
opinions
don't
on frame
have
gen?
access to
I don't know
rigs
if I
that are of this caliber,
care.
and I do think the game could have better performance, especially given that visually, while I think this game does look better than World, I get that a lot of people are like, I ran World and I can't run this, and I absolutely understand that. And so to them, well, I shouldn't say to them, but for them, I really hope that Capcom does take some more time and focus on the optimization of the game. I do think it can certainly get better, but just know that performance in general, I think it does run better than what we had in the demo.
It is useful if you have a certain FPS base.
You're still going to suffer. So if you're getting it, I would highly suggest you check it out and then, play that 2-hour Steam window and see how it runs. If it runs good, great. If it doesn't, then, at least you can return it and maybe come back later when things have been optimized. I'd also like to keep in mind that, when it came to launch World and Iceborne on PC, they were also kind of a mess in terms of PC performance. And I don't know if it's just, how this engine is implemented or if Capcom just needs to work on their optimization more. But regardless, I do think it's worth calling out. So all that being said, what are my final thoughts? At the end of the day, I love the game. It's definitely a bit easier in the initial approach than previous Monster Hunter entries. And on top of that, I do think that the low rank experience is going to be very different from what people are used to, but I can't deny how much fun I've been having. Like I said, I mean, you don't play something for 125 hours if you're not enjoying it. And on top of that, I've been having a blast doing multiplayer. I've been having a blast doing the SOS hunts and jumping in and hunting with other people and doing the higher end investigations. And it really has been a just tremendous time playing it. And at the end of the day, I think that's the thing that's most important to me when it comes to a game, is how much fun am I having? If I'm having fun, that matters for, about 60% of my review score. But, as you can see right here, I mean, that Lalabarina was killed in sub 5, and our gear right now is a rank 3 Espada and then the Ray Dow armor. So like the difficulty is definitely going to be something that I think people are going to take some time adjusting to, especially in low rank, because it is baby's first Monster Hunter. But regardless, I love the game. I'm excited to play more, and I hope to see you out there on the hunt.
I don't know, man. That's 3 people now, including IGN, saying it's easy. I'm sure there's some in-game stuff that's gonna flatten us, if not a boss. FrameGen also adds a certain amount of input lag. You lose some real frames when you turn it on, and you want at least 60 frames for it to feel real good. I knew it was going to be easy. We've been through this. Well, the beta seemed hard. They're going to make base game relatively easy and slap us in the face with master rank. Yeah, but when in like 2 years? I don't care about difficulty too much, but I also completely get the concern over it. I have a new urgent quest I want to take care of. Okay. Yeah, no worries. Okay, let me craft this while I'm thinking about it. Hold on. Create deco. This one. Shit. Hold on. Let me. And let me set deco. Nice. What else do I have here? Is there something I can make? Create deco. Fate Jewel. Good luck. Jump master. Damn. Okay. Fire resist, defense, hungerless, dive. I think the difficulty thing is honestly probably more a case of the game systems and skilled players who've already played these games before. I might talk about that too. Harder game or improved skill of reviewers. Hard to tell. Okay. No, I'll buy one of these. How does Almudron do against oh wait, it's low rank, right? Alright, who cares? Okay. What's another one we should you want to do? Rurikons? I haven't seen Rurikons. I started to. He's gonna have a measured take, right? Yeah, I started, but I was zoning out earlier. Shields up, Iron Breakers.
Shields up, Iron Breakers, and welcome to my Monster Hunter Wilds review. Over the last couple of days, I've been playing the game, and I've put around 55 hours into it. During that time, I engaged in what I would consider to be a more critical path type of playthrough. I did deviate from the main path from time to time in order to make my set and to explore certain portions of the game. But the reason why I went for a
Cowboy's got good audio, but I think the sound doesn't
mix
very well
on stream with
Brewery's
you guys,
got
because that's just where I'm going to be having the most fun with the game. Because I always looked at my review save as kind of like a temporary thing, because I want to be experiencing everything alongside you guys, and that's going to be the playthrough where I'm going to be taking my time to smell the roses and do all of that. But I still wanted to play through the game so that I could give you guys my opinion on it in this video. Now, naturally, as you can imagine, this title was provided to me by Capcom so that I could give it a look and tell you guys my opinions on it. So let's start by talking about Monster Hunter. For those of you that might be completely new here and you're just like, oh, what is this Monster Hunter Wilds game? Seems to be pretty popular. Everybody's talking about it. So Monster Hunter is a game where you go and you hunt monsters, as the name implies, but the objective is going to be for you to, hunt these monsters, collect parts from them, and then you craft better armor and weapons that then allows you to go and hunt stronger monsters, and then the cycle repeats until you run out of monsters.
Well, hey, now you know.
Hunt.
If you didn't know, now you know.
Take you quite a bit of time. This time around, there's also a little bit more focus on the story elements of the game, which we are going to be talking about, but fundamentally, this is the idea. Third-person action game, hunt monsters, collect their materials,
do a lot of damage.
gear, hunt tougher monsters.
Rip.
And this is the 6th generation title when it comes to the Monster Hunter franchise. Now, whenever there's a generational leap, it's kind of a big deal because there are going to be things that are going to be different from previous versions of Monster Hunter. And so, in this case, when it comes to Monster Hunter Wilds, the main differences from what you would have experienced in a previous title, like, say, Monster Hunter World, would be there is a bigger focus on the narrative during the campaign. And I know that for some veterans of the series, you might be thinking like, oh, I don't know how I feel about that because, I like the whole thing about hunting, right?
Yes, we got it!
But once you are done with the campaign, things kind of revert back to what you expect from Monster Hunter. You're going around hunting monsters, collecting their gear, making your sets, doing all of that stuff. Having said that, at any point during the campaign,
that
you can
dirty
kind of
plate,
just like
yeah.
put the brakes and go like, hey, I feel like going to grind now, and then you can go and you can grind, you can go smell the roses, you can go gather stuff, you can do whatever you want. Another thing that I would consider to be one of the main differences in Monster Hunter Wilds is that there is a much bigger focus on the world and in immersion, making things kind of like seamless, like you just go from your town hub or the village or whatever it is that you happen to be and you go into the hunting field and you go hunt monsters and it's all seamless. There's no loading screens, none of that. Now, when you actually get a little bit further ahead in the game, you are eventually going to be hopping from different locale to different locale, and that will involve loading screens. But the whole game feels like it has a much more natural flow to it. Now, when it comes to the hunting action, it is still phenomenal, and I personally absolutely love the game, which shouldn't really be a surprise. I tend to really just enjoy all Monster Hunter games. It's kind of like my thing. So, yeah, I love it. To continue down this intro, I figured let's go ahead and just instantly talk about some of the main criticisms that I had for the game. And one of the biggest ones is that I expected the monster roster to be bigger.
You know what?
Another one is that I feel like performance is still not where it needs to be, and I'm hoping to see some.
You thought the roster should be bigger,
we still don't have stuff like updated drivers for some of the GPUs and all of that stuff, because as I'm recording this video, we're still in the review period, so those have not come out.
Let's do double water.
Some more optimization will happen before the actual release, but this is what I have to work with right now. The other thing is I still wanted more challenge, but then again, at the end of the day, being a veteran, I'm always going to want more challenge. But I will say I did get one of my wishes, which, if you guys remember, I said multiple times, man, I wish I would cart in low rank.
Nice.
I did. So that made me pretty happy. So now let's talk about things in a little bit more detail. Usually I like to start by talking about visuals. In my opinion, I think that the visuals of the game are very good, assuming that you have a good enough rig to run them. The version of the game that I've played is the PC version, so I'm going to be getting into specifics about my hardware and all of that stuff. But I know there's going to be people here that are from the PlayStation 5 side of things. I did do a preview event where I played on a PlayStation 5.
All right, let's hunt Daora.
If you guys check out my preview footage,
I need horn and carapace
for 3 of the monster hunts. That'll give you an idea of what to expect for performance for the PlayStation 5. I'm assuming that, considering that the version that I played there was a version for the preview event, things can only get better from there. That would be my expectation, but like I said, I haven't played the PlayStation version of the game. I haven't played the Xbox.
Oh, dude,
version.
we're almost at 50.
The PC version. Now, in terms of visuals, in my rig, the game is running like super smooth. The visuals look absolutely fantastic, except in one very specific type of content, which is during dialogue scenes. Now, when I play the game, I've been playing with FSR3 because I have an AMD 7900 XTX, and I'm playing with FSR3 set to quality, so I am using upscaling as well as frame generation.
Wait, where's the Daora hunt?
In the performance section, but just to give you guys an idea of the settings that I'm running and all that stuff,
I
have everything maxed out, but
right?
FSR3, upscaling, and frame generation. And so during these dialogue scenes the game has, which the game has cinematics, but then it also has these dialogue scenes where you're interacting with other characters, and you get to like select little bits of dialogue, and there's a conversation between the two characters, which is different from a standard cinematic, which is better animated and stuff is happening and all that. During these dialogue scenes, I felt like the detail on my armor was not as good as I would have liked, so that's a little bit of a ding there when it comes to visuals, but that is being a little nitpicky, I will admit. Now, I've also been informed by the team that there is a 4K texture pack that is going to be released on the actual release of the game. So during the review period, we did not have access to this 4K texture pack, so I'll have to see how things improve on that end once that actually releases, and I'm going to be streaming the game, so you can come and check it out if you want to know my opinion about it at that point. Now, not everybody will notice this because I did do a podcast with Cowboy, which will probably be going live tomorrow. He didn't notice it as much as I did, but that could be due to the fact that he is running the game on an NVIDIA GPU, and DLSS is superior to FSR3, as I'm sure most people will be aware. So therefore, he was playing in DLSS quality, I think. So therefore, things might have looked better to him, but in me, I noticed the little thing about the armor. Now, beyond that, cinematics and the performance of the characters are absolutely fantastic. I love them. Animation, as per usual, whenever it comes to the Monster Hunter team, they are the best in the business as far as I'm concerned, both from a cinematic standpoint as well as a gameplay standpoint. I always love their animation work. They do fantastic stuff. In terms of sounds, they've done a fantastic job. I love the sound of all of the combat impacts. I mostly use the gun lance, as you can imagine, and I love the sound of the big explosions, the sound of wounds popping up. You can usually even tell when a wound is about to come up if you pay close attention to the sound, which is always a good thing. I also love, obviously, monster roars, the sounds of their attacks. Everything sounds absolutely fantastic. But one of the big standouts is obviously the soundtrack. The soundtrack is just phenomenal this time around. From the action tracks themselves, when you are fighting the monsters, they feel really good, really tense, fantastic. And when you're in town, it's just so chill. I love the sounds that they put in the music when you're in town is just so good. I absolutely love it. I mean, there's a reason I even have like a playlist of some of the tunes that we picked up in the beta and stuff like that. I have that in the channel because I just enjoy all of that so much. In terms of voice acting, I feel that the voice acting is solid. However, I do have a little bit of a criticism, and once again, we go back to those dialogue scenes that I mentioned earlier, and that is that during those dialogue scenes, I feel like there are some pauses, which I'm not sure if that was made because of localization, because maybe in Japanese it takes them a little bit longer to say the stuff, but there are some pauses that make the conversation not feel as organic, which sounds very different from the rest of the game. So the delivery and the performance of the actors is solid, but the pacing of the dialogue gets a little bit weird from time to time. Now you can press like a button when you're done listening to the dialogue, and you press like on X and it moves on to the next dialogue, but that also causes animation skips in the characters, and it's a little bit weird. I feel like that is a point where they could tighten up a couple of things, but then again, this is something that the Monster Hunter team hasn't really tackled before, other than I think the Witcher quest line that they've done for the Witcher collab in Monster Hunter World. There really aren't a lot of scenes where you're going like through dialogue menus and getting additional information, and there's a lot of that here. And I love those dialogue scenes because the fact that you do get additional context into the game, which is optional. You don't have to like, oh, let me go through all of the dialogue options. I do because I like that. But I understand there is usually an option that you can just pick if you're like, oh, I just want to keep going. You pick that option, they just, they keep going. But I love the fact that they're giving you this extra dialogue stuff because it gives you more lore stuff about Monster Hunter. And obviously, I think that historians are going to love that aspect of it. So now let's get into the performance side of things, and this is actually one of the more negative aspects of the game. Now, the game definitely runs better than it did in the beta, which is one of the concerns that the community had. I remember when the beta initially came out, everybody was like, oh my god, this is actually the final performance that we're getting. There's going to be no improvements whatsoever. And no, I would say that the final game runs significantly better than the beta, but in my view, it still needs improvement. Now, there's a limited pool of hardware that I can pull from, and one of the rigs that I wanted to run was my Rathalos rig, which runs like a 2060. It's a super low-end rig, my super old rig. But if you guys remember, I recently replaced that with another computer, and turns out I did it just in time because I've been trying to boot that rig for the last 4 days without success. It's not like I'm sitting there trying to figure it out. I know what the problem is. It's got like a problem in the motherboard and whatnot, and anyway, I don't want to get into that. Let's just say I wasn't able to test on the 2060 like I wanted. Now, on the 7900 XTX, the game runs silky smooth, no issues. Like I said, I am using upscaling and frame generation, which is not something that I'm happy about. So, like I said, in my opinion, performance still not there. I would like to see further performance improvements. But having said that, FSR3 set to quality, frame generation, silky smooth, 4K, 7900 XTX. Now, on the 6900 XT, which is another GPU that I have access to,
I honestly didn't have many issues with beta performance except for when I was in the camp with a full server.
In both these cases,
I started having crashes
FPS,
for
in
sure.
most situations. And on the 6900 XT, I was running,
but it happened
FSR3,
like
but
several
rather
hours
than
in
running
every
it on
time,
quality,
which
I
makes
was
me
running
wonder
on
if it's just
balance,
memory
and I
leaks
lowered the shadows a
or
little
however
bit,
that
lowered a
works
couple
on
of settings
PC.
tweaked instead of having everything maxed out. And I was also getting really good performance, which
They
was
could have fixed
surprising
all
because
that.
Usually Team Red are the ones that are getting shafted in terms of
I fell through the
issues
earth
and
one time
performance
fighting right
problems and all
now
of that
in
stuff.
November.
But
I think that was about
my
it.
end, things have been fairly smooth, which is interesting because in the discussion that I had with Cowboy, he was telling me like he experienced some crashes related to frame gen and like some crazy mesh bleeding or whatever where the monster mesh just stretches out all over the place. I was like, no crashes on my 55 hours, no crazy bugs, nothing like that happened to me. So I was like, I'm looking good. So I also tested this on my other computer, which is running.
I also don't know what people
Intel
are comparing this to.
580.
I don't really have a
that's
reference
rough.
point for this one. Like, I get.
I was getting, I think, like 40 FPS or something like that, and usually going down into like 35, trying to run
like, I get that people want it to run really well, and I see the draw of, like, something like Kingdom Come, which is an indie game. How did that happen? Did he just remove gravity from my character for a second? Anyway, like, I could see the draw of, like, Kingdom Come, which is, I guess it's like an indie game studio, technically, and it's just, like, the most performant, you know, optimized game ever, but, like, I don't know, like, I don't know what other games gives us, like, monster battles like this, you know, so, it's all kind of in the pursuit of, like, something ambitious, you know. So I just thought of a ridiculous analogy. I was gonna say Capcom's kind of like the Elon Musk of game developers, you know, because it's like he'll just do all this, like, stupid, goofy Reddit shit, or, like, you know, weird, you know, random stuff or whatever, you know, and you're like, you know, just to freaking replace everybody in my industry with people from India. And you're like, dude, what the heck? And he's like, well, it's all in pursuit of Mars. The planet's going to blow up and stuff. We got to get to Mars ASAP. And it's like, all right, well, that's going to work on a lot of people. And if you're right, then, oh, that's not great. You know, I hope you're a scammer and you're not real. You're not actually right. And Capcom's over here, like, you know, the games are getting, like, buggy on launch, and they're like they're overextending beyond the limits of what, like, a game should be and stuff. But they're like, no, it's like, so you can fight the biggest monster you've ever fucking seen and, like, it be responsive and awesome and stuff like that, you know. And you're like, oh, it put me in an easier position to feel like this was a scam, but I know you're actually going to deliver on that. Capcom's more likely to deliver on a quality gaming experience than Elon Musk is to deliver on Mars, though. Maybe it's not the best comparison in that sense. But I saw a video someone made about playing different Monster Hunter-like games. Yeah, Black Mage is on board. Let's get to Mars. I think all the people that Elon Musk replaces at their jobs should get to go to Mars first. In the nice way, not in the, you know, being not in the manual labor way. They should get all the desk job, the white collar jobs on Mars. We finally figured out where Ibushi and Narwa are hiding now. Okay, all right, let's pause for a second. Oh boy. Wow. That came up quick, huh? It's time for bed for you? Well, thank you, Baby Kerms. Appreciate you. Time for the end of story. Should I do it now? Yes, the pair have already reunited at the Coral Palace. Children, flood this land, were the words of Hinoa and Minato recited while resonating. We can assume they foretell the birth of many more wind and thunder serpents if we fail to stop them. And should that happen, the whole land will fall to the rampage. Then, well, suffice it to say, we'll all be up the creek without a paddle. Up what creek? Up shit creek? I hate that creek. It'd be a great time to do it if you're warmed up, and you'll love this quest. All right. That's why you got to get a move on. If you can't put a stop to it in time, Cummer and everyone else is doomed. Now's when we need that blazing spirit of yours to lead the hunt more than ever. All right. All right. What if I just... Okay. Let me adjust the sound. The volume needs to come back up now, right? How's that? Is that where we had it? Okay, let me. Well, thank you guys for the high rank, or for the group hunts. I'll just ban for now, I think. I've never fought Ibushi. Oh god, I've only fought Ibushi in the Rampage. I don't know if that counts. The Allmother. Rank higher. Ibushi and Narwa have convened at the Coral Palace. That means we're running out of time. You must give them both the paddling of their lives and break the chains shackling our village. He already fought and figured out her belly was the weak spot. That is true. It is the weak spot. Oops, hold on. Nope. How do I, Wait, can I just, like, in quest settings, like... No. Okay. Oh, I gotta go to the guy? I think I go to the guy. Bye. Thank you, everybody. Okay. Let me do my rounds real quick. And then I'm going to take a pee. Take a little pee tinkle. And then, oh, wait. Hold on. Let me do this in my room, too, while I'm thinking about it. Okay. Mercenaries. Yes. Oh, shit. Oh, room customization. Oh, we got the butterfly beetles I needed. Okay. For that one thing that I don't really care about that much, though. Okay, change. Trinket 1. Sonic figurine. Knuckles figurine. Tails figurine. Let's go. Oh, can I repeat them? No, it's only one. Okay. Kino alert. That's cool. Jeff hasn't been talking to his stalker buddy Palico behind the wall. Okay, I can do that real quick. Talked to him a few times. It is I, Fukushigi the informant, at your service. Very well. I'll impart to you one half of the most special secret of Karama. The real reason that Rice Ball is really because of you, Cloud Hunter. That's right, it's you. It was you who led that Rice enthusiast down the path of love. Started all the way. The Rice girl's in love with me. It started way back when you began devoting yourself day and night to your hunter training. Seika, whose mom asked him to deliver some rice ball. Wait, a guy? Oh no. Komitsu tagged along because she wanted to give you a candy apple too. Took a wrong turn, never lost. Monsters appeared. Even though Komitsu was frightened too, she kept smiling, telling me it was going to be okay. Ever since Sensei has been smitten with Komitsu and her courageous spirit. There's a little boy and a little girl. Oh, they're in love with each other? Oh, and she sees him as weak. Okay, all right. Whatever. That's fine. We have 2 giant freaking dragons to slay. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Don't go anywhere. We're going to finish this right now. Oh, man. Those last 10 levels were a bit of a grind, huh? Maybe not too big of a grind, but it felt like it was a little ways. All right. So we know Narwa is weak to. Do I get the info for both because I hunted Ibushi in my or I faced Ibushi in the rampage for my hunter's nodes? I do. Okay. He's weak to dragon. She's also weak to dragon. Okay. Well. Wait. What's the deal with Blast? How does Blast look? Two stars? I don't look very great. Okay. Dragon it is. Damn, Glitzy's doing the Hunter rank 100 hunt. Yeah, good luck, Glitzy. Alright, I will do... what do I have for dragon? I have this. This is as good as it gets, I think. Let me just double check. I already finished it. Oh, he already finished it? Oh, whoops. Nice. Dragon's World down here. I have this 190, 18, 180, 24, 15%. No, this is a better. This is better. Or this. Okay. Then this Ibushi tree looks like shit, kind of. Maybe it's good. Maybe this one would have been good or something, but. Yeah, and is there anything in here I've unlocked besides bagel? They must all have stuff from Ibushi and Narwa that you need at this level or something. That's crazy. All right, whatever. All right, here we go. Urgent quest, the Allmother. Nice. Easy quest, no need to worry at all. You think so? Are you messing with me? So beating this would be like the acceptable point to switch to Sunbreak, right? Divine beasts with grace replete. Finally, the twain shall meet. No, they're gonna have sex. And it's gonna be gross. My queen, smite the earth with your thunder. It's gonna end the world. They're gonna mate and end the world. My king, let storm tear the clouds asunder. Poor Hinoa and Minato. With lightning and hurricane, we sear and slice. You can't do Sunbreak until you beat this? Oh. For we are the architects of true paradise. Oh God. Oh, I can't wait to do the platforming. Let us form our final bond to rule the world and all beyond. Wait, are they gonna turn into a different monster? Surely not. Nope, we just got to deal with them both together. The source of the rampage. Finally. Ixa. All right, and here we go. He doesn't know. Is that like one of the later bosses? It's a fusion of the two. I bet I could know. I bet I can figure this out. Oh God. Okay, so there's just the one. Let's go nuts on him. Now this is my first time fighting him outside of the rampage, actually. I don't know what kind of ow! Oh my God, stop it. Bitch. Woo! Or is that the second phase of this? Watch that be the second phase of this. Ah, shit. Whoops. It really does like to launch you up. Oh, that was nice. Take it. Ibushi wind sack. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait, how do I do this? Like that. This is so rough, dude. Oh, come on. Alright, this is so bad. It's a lot of damage that we're doing. I'd say lots of damage. Uh-oh. Oh, am I supposed to get on the wind things? Dude, shoot your thing. Why can't I shoot my thing? What's going on? What was I doing wrong there? Try that again. What is that? It's pulsating. I don't like that. I guess I got a lot of options here. Yeah, we got options. That's probably his testicle you're hitting. Why is he levitating things with his testicle? How did that not hit me? Oh. Ow. I just need to be doing this all the time, honestly. Oops. Really? This isn't weak? Well, I'm stuck here now. Oh, when it pulsates, it's weak? Another wind sack. Another wind sack. I can't believe the wind beam didn't hit Jeff there. That was nuts. Yeah, what was I totally deserved to be hit by that. I'm with you 100% there. I don't know what the deal was. I was like, what the Sigma? Oh my God, stop. What? Why can't I? Okay, now why can't I fucking? How do I aim? I was holding L2. It wasn't letting me do this. Oh my God, I hate the guns. Sheathed, I was sheathed! If there's a delay between sheathing and being able to do that, I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. You have to sheath the wire bug? I was not sheathed. I pressed the sheath button. Okay, we're sheathing, we're aiming. Oh my God, you always have to do it so carefully. All right. 5 seconds. Nice. Great. Thank you. Okay, we're sheathing, we're aiming, we're shooting. Okay, I guess we're hitting you here. I'm just gonna go after this. Yeah, we broke it. Whoa. Where's this going? Oh my God. The platforming aiming in this is dumb. Carved tail? Was that the tail I broke? Alright, let me grab that real quick. Shit. No! Alright. go. Nice. Very nice. Yes! Get broken. Uh-oh. I hope the tail didn't despawn. You won, let's go. I don't think so. No, the tail. Where's the tail? Damn it. Oh, he's not dead yet. God damn it. Why would they do that? I didn't know that stage was going to change. Oh, it's still there. Let's go. Uh-oh. All right, we got it. Oh, shit. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. What did he do? Did he enhance her? That didn't look good. You know what? Let's just handle this. Let's just handle this. Okay, so now we're in here. She drained his sacks. She did the praying mantis thing, huh? She looks powered up this time. Uh-oh. Well, joke's on her, so am I. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Uh-oh. This one move broke the game in half, dude. Can you imagine being me doing charge blade, just desperately swinging around my power axe or whatever they call it in this one? Yeah, no thanks. I'm gonna be an acrobatic ninja. Oh my god, that was a disgusting amount of damage. What the fuck? Did you see that? I love dual blades. Jeff beating a pregnant woman in 2025, 4K colorized. I can't believe it happened again. Hey, Go Kicks, what's up? We're beating Monster Hunter Rise right now, or we're beating the story. I guess we beat the game, but. Oh, she's not weak here. She's weak on the, she's weak on the belly. That's right. I just remembered. Shoot. Okay. Whiffed my opportunity. My bad. My bad. I forgot. My bad. Let's go. I also replayed Can't Wait for Wilds. Yeah. I'm glad I played this before Wilds. Oh, shit. Oh, what is that? What is this? Oh, shit. What is happening now? Oh, God. Ow! No! Oh, no. All right. I guess I could have just attacked her there. Oh, what is this? What is this? What is happening? Oh. No! Oh, shit! I see. I kind of understood. I kind of did it. Don't tell me to run in, you dick. No! Ow! Ah! Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Where's my healing? Where's my healing? Oh, dear. Okay. Let's get on Tommy. Let's get the fuck out of here for a second. How are you losing to a pregnant woman? Listen, don't underestimate the power of the mystical, ethereal power of the pregnant woman. You sexist. Fucking pig. Shame on you. Shame on you. This is what you can expect in Trump's America. Misogynist is the correct term, good sir. Pregnant women were defeated at the ballot box in November. I guess this is the kind of rhetoric we can expect for the next 4 years. Whoa, that is so much damage, bro. Okay, yeah, I guess we will be running in. Well, no, we won't. Did she stun herself? I'll take it. Whoa! I did not deserve that. I did not deserve that at all. Oh! It's just a damage buffet. Oh. Your little belly's hanging out there. Boom. Uh-oh. Oh, I see. Music's very pretty. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. No! Ah! I knew I should have healed. Oh, I knew I should have healed. Damn. I knew it. I knew it. I should have healed. Alright. That's fine. It's okay. It's okay. This is ending shortly. Don't forget to Farcaster if shit gets tight. Never mind. Nope. Never mind. Indeed. Alright, let's go. You can also pick up 2 Moxie Turtles in the arena. Is that what this is? No, it's a turn bug. Okay, that's the move. We gotta get on the Palamute a bit more. No, get up, get up, get up, get up on there! Come on. There we go. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh. Uh-oh. A little tight. Boing. Boing! Oh, it's so satisfying. I'm going a long one. I'm going a long Levi, they call that. They're calling it long Levi. Whoa! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What? What? Oh, no! He's the bodyguard? Or what? He's here to help? Oh, shit! Well, he's gonna help. Oh, look at all that damage. Time for cinema. Yeah, exactly. Oh, look at all this extra hits I can do with him for the Mounted Punisher. Oh my god, so much damage! Look at this! Yeah! Woo! That was incredible. Uh-oh. Get up. Come on. Oh, fuck you. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hold on. Let's grab these shinies. Oh, shit! Maybe not. Maybe we don't grab the shinies. Ow. Oh, fuck. Ow, 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 ow. No, 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 no. Oh my god, that was insane! I didn't even realize I was still hitting her with bullets. No, 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 no! Come on! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! That was sick. This got awesome. Ah! Shoot. Hold on, I need a moment. Oh fuck. There we go. Loot Goblin. Oh, the tail? There's a tail that needs carving as well? Oh shit. Narwa the Allmother tail. When did I do this? Ow! Did I get it? I got it. Oh no. Worth. Worth it! For the loot! For the loot, Goblin! It was worth it. Boing. Boing. Oh, come on. Get fucked. Saved by the turtle? Is that what that was? Shit. Our turtle prevented a cart, yes. Oh. Shit. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, no more fucking around. You didn't have turtle that time? Triangles on your health bar prevented one shot. Oh, shit. Oh, that's not a good idea. Oh! Shit. I got. Come on, come on. Where's my Palamute? Come on. Fuck. Oh my god, stop it. Oh my god, he's fucking put me on my back foot here. Okay, alright, enough. Okay. Oh god. Oh no! We're good. Oh my god, why is it still? Oh, it's low. Give me. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Boing. Yes! Oh god. Oh fuck. What is that? This is actually a good place to be when she does that, to be honest. No! Shit! No, 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 no! No! Ah, shit! Cap her? What do you mean cap her? Is she not an elder dragon? Fuck! What even is that, man? I don't know how to dodge that shit. So you can cap this one, but you can't cap elder dragons? How was I supposed to know? She's obviously like an elder dragon. Is she not? I'm not gonna risk it and get blown out in one shot. Chef has no idea how to avoid those expanding attacks. No, I don't. Fucking Sonic the Hedgehog ass boss battle with that shit. I guess I gotta use my wire bug or something. Or run into the center? But it looked like that was dangerous. Even if she wasn't an elder dragon, she'd obviously be immune to shock traps, and clearly pitfalls would also be useless. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Is it not that? You guys fucking with me again? Just for reference, don't try to cap. Thank you. Alright, thank you. The truth comes out. Thank you. No, she's an elder. You can't cap. That's what I thought. Alright. Alright, we're gonna try and not die this time. That's 23 minutes, dude. Okay. All right, fuck you two. Okay. All right, I'm getting the hang of it now, at least. Boom. All right. Oh, that was beautiful. Except for the end part there. Damn. Ow. No, he doesn't actually do that much damage. Oh. Okay, shit. Come on, get up. Damn. Whoa, nasty. Okay. Nice. He's a long boy. I am Dual Blades, breaker of long boys. When you get pinned, you can wire bug away to avoid being hit by follow-ups. Yeah, but then I waste a wire bug, so like I'm always indecisive about if I want to be doing that. That sucks. This sucks. Why would I backflip off of that instead of just climb up it? What is wrong with you? Tail cut? When did I cut his tail? Damn, I didn't even notice. All right, let's cut this while it's still a little easy. Uh-oh. Just leave me alone. Okay, I guess you're not gonna do that. Oh, come on. It let me do it last time. Oh! This was stupid. This was stupid. This is stupid. I got it! Worth. Oh. Alright, whatever. Whatever, man. There we go. There we go. Boom. All right, let's get down in there. Oh shit, sheath, fuck. That's right. Watch it this time. Mega suck. Yeah, clearly. Sucked him dry. Whoa. Okay. Alright, come on. Fuck you and your Sonic the Hedgehog rings. Oh, shit. Oh, oh, that was clean. Oh, shit. This guy hit twice. I used the wire bug and got hit a second time. Unbelievable. Whoa, clean. Uh-oh. Whoa. So there was this or a turtle? There's a lot of this stuff. I should pick up a lot of this, right? Not that, but like this. Maybe not. Wilson's doing a spin dash over there. Oh. Come on, she... Okay. Fuck. Oh my god. Whoa! Whoa! Fuck off with that! No! Oh. Oh, just in time. Oh my god. Hey Ninfi, welcome. We closed the open lobby so I could beat story, Hunter rank 50 story. Oh god. Because I unlocked it. Ooh, 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 kill him! Ooh, kill him! Oh, this is not where I want to be. Oh, this is wrong. Ah, it's called timing. Oh my god, look at all that damage. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Juke, 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 juke. Oh. You know what? Yeah, thanks. You know, like that. yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah, come on. Woo! Oh, okay, it's a V. Get fucked. So you can get away from that. Well, for now, unless she makes it bigger. Whoa, clean. Whoa. Magnamalo has appeared. Let's go for it. No, stop. She's, come on. Ride. There we go. Okay. Got it. Woo! Bitch! They're calling him Magnamalo, the wife beater. I'm not calling him that. They're calling him that. I think it's kind of a little on the nose, personally, but, you know, that's how it is sometimes. Let's go for it. What are we doing? Oh boy, there it is. There it is. See ya. Oh. Alright, I guess I just can't move. Fine, I guess. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shit. Oh my god. Shit, wrong thing. Damn it. I didn't sheath. At least I'm landing on the platforms now. It's an improvement. What broke? Oh, Lil Tim broke something. Damn. Oh, fuck. Fuck! Damn it. Ow, shit. Oh god. Oh fuck. 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 Oh! Stop! What the fuck, man? No, 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 no. Where's my openings? Oh, there's one. Nope! What the fuck? What happens at the end here, man? It just gets nuts. Okay, I remember this. I remember this. That's pretty nice. That's a pretty nice opening. Won't even lie. Yeah. Oh. Ooh. Ow! No! Fucking bullshit. This is rough. Oh, that was my opening. What the fuck? It's so much damage! Out of nowhere! Oh my god. Dude, okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold. Oh, I didn't even bring it with me this time, did I? Whoops. Okay. Can't even pussy out. Where's my fucking... Oh my god, why wasn't my Paladin coming? Oh, this is... okay. Looks like you're Alatreoned into this fight. Well, yeah, I mean, this is ridiculous. Look at what I'm working with here, man. And I'm just out of shit. No, I got potions. And I need this. Okay. Let me just... Can I chill for a second? God. Okay. That's so much damage I do when I do that. I love that. Shit. Okay. Okay, I gotta just like survive until that ball goes away. Oh, the ball's gone. Oh, okay. Oh, I get it. Wow. Okay. That makes more sense. We are finding the opening slowly but surely. Fuck. Tommy, I swear to God, if you don't get over here. I'm crushing this circle button waiting for you, dude. You're killing me, bro. I shouldn't say that out loud. He's going to think I'm talking to him in person, in real life. I broke something there, apparently. All right. Oh, he's low. She's low, I mean. Lock in, lock in, lock in. Oh, that was not locking in. That was not locking in! Oh, God. All right. What the fuck? Ow, fuck. Shit! No! Alright, I think I'm out of almost everything. Sonic hit the Hedgehog boss for real, dude. Whoa! Bro. Oh, that platform came up for me to attack her there. No! Oh, God. Okay. Ew, she's got a mouth inside a mouth. Yeah! Woo! Oh my God. That got intense, dude. Wow. Wow, yeah, I don't think there was any shot of me getting that done on the first try. I did not pace myself well at all, but oh man, that was rough towards the end there. That was, you know what? I was seething, but it was just seething. It was just self-indulgent seething. You know, that was actually fun. That was actually a pretty fun boss battle. The gimmicks or whatever, you know, your platforming and stuff, but I did lock in and figure it out, so I guess it's not too big of a deal. I'm glad that the guns are not as essential to killing her as I thought it would be, but you needed to get good with the platforming there. You killed a pregnant woman. Congrats. Thanks. It's a big achievement for me. Now do it 14 more times. I'm good. We can start wilds. Now. I think I'm good. I think we can leave this in the last decade or whatever. We don't need any more goofy ass platforming. That's fine. We're good. Hey, Mackenzie. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to chat. Happy birthday, man. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. Cart update. Okay. 3 and 1. All right. Thanks. Thanks, Milk. Yeah, look. It's Sonic and Shadow and Tails. I'm Shadow. I'm Shadow the Hedgehog, clearly. I'm dressed up. You need to get Hunter rank 100 before Wilds. At least you give God experience Valstrax. Oh, Valstrax is what you fight at level 100? Hunter rank 100? That's not happening, man. That's a crazy long grind. I'll come back when we finish when we tap out of Wilds and we decide at some point to switch back to Rise. Maybe I'll do that grind. Oh, she's someone feed her. I'll do the Valstrax grind, I guess. Just get chat to help you with some event quests. You gotta do some of the Apexes at the very least. Doing this Hazard Apex quest will give you a massive amount of XP. Okay. Well, we can stream it on Thursday while we're waiting for Wilds to drop. We'll do Apexes and events and stuff. Thank you. Wilds will release during stream. True, LMAO. I mean, honestly, it's just gonna keep me awake till midnight or whenever it's dropping. Yes, these Thunderlord Zenogre at home and Teemo Bloodbath Diablos. I don't need that. I don't need any more Diablos in my life. I'll try Thunderlord Zenogre. Are any of you guys down to watch in the mornings for streams? Or like the afternoons? Like early afternoons or lunchtime or something? So like 6 to 12 hours earlier than the stream normally is. New upgrade for the Ibushi armor set is available. New upgrade for the Narwa armor set is available. Upgrading will add new skills. All right. All right, let's see. Reach hunter rank 100. I'm probably going to be passed out for morning streams. I might be able to watch for a bit, but can't really focus on the stream. All right. How much earlier can I start the streams than I normally do? I mean, like, I aim to start it at 7 or 8 p.m. EST. So, how much earlier, I guess, can I start it? Like, in terms of hours, can I do 3 hours earlier, 4 hours earlier? Let's check. Let's see the, HR 100 is easy peasy. Lunch is probably a good time. Oh, okay. Feel free to experiment again. I probably will. Let me see. Dual blades. We had new dual blades. Is that what we were kind of being told here? Oh, Abyssal Gale blades. But I don't like how Orb of Origin. I don't like how it looks, and I don't like how low the dragon damage is. Abyssal Storm blades. That's good. That might be good. Thunder 33. What is Zenogre's at? Thunder 25, attack 200. If you want to attempt Valstrax without farming to hunter rank 100, there's a low rank event quest you can do with him. It's a high rank event quest. I can just do Valstrax. What's the point of grinding to high rank then? To rank 100 if they give it to you in an event quest. Hazard Valstrax. Because you don't get his intro. Aww. How many hours would it take to grind from 50 to 100? I could try and work on it between now and then. What else do I have here? Oh, this is the Kushala tree. I didn't buy this. Whoops. Okay. All right. I guess I just don't get those. This must be the Volstrax tree then. It took Glitzy a few weeks. All right. Okay. Well, then we're done. Then, yeah, we're just going to have to do the event quest. We're out of time. I'm amazed we got this far. Aren't you guys kind of surprised I got so far? In just a few weeks? It's not bad. We started in February. Shouldn't be more than like 5 or 6 hours at most. Be sure. I have 5 or 6 hours across the next few days, but okay. Well, took me all of Master Rank to get from 50 to 100 rank. Depends on the hunts you do. Okay. All right. Well, we'll do various event quests. I'll try out Volstrax in the event quest and stuff like that on Thursday. Just kind of wind it down. I don't need to go all out on. I'm going to go all out on endgame high rank in wilds. That's when I'm doing it. I don't want to do these ones where the content's already out. You know, like the new content, all the other stuff's already out. I'm saving my grinding stamina bar for wilds, basically. We're gonna grind the hell out of that game. Let's get the armor. Ibushi, Narwa, it's about the same. It is the same. Okay. Well, hey, that feels pretty good. Feels good to do that. Feels cool to do that. Do all that we did today. Really kind of happy with how fast I got through this. I think it was good to grind off stream. I think that helps me a lot. So wilds will be a little bit different because I'm probably going to be able to play every day for a week, for like 10 days straight, every day. And that's going to be a bit of a game changer for me. I think that's going to really help me get nice and experienced, and we'll be able to work out all the bugs, all the issues, hopefully in the first few days. But yeah, I mean, this game's really fun. It's got that really like nice, like cozy, nostalgic, old school arcadey action RPG feel to it. And it's just Japanese as all hell, you know, like super weeby. They just went over the top with it. It's kind of funny, but it's really cool. I'd love to do Sunbreak when we find time. I'm curious to see if Sunbreak will be more high action than Wilds even is. So maybe this is the right path to go through it. You know, like. Do Wilds now and then come back for Sunbreak with that craziness, and then see how that lines up with the DLC. I'm a sucker for when the action is fast paced and like flashy and intense. Like I like that a lot. You know, so I don't know if it's better than World. I think World's a denser game, but like my base impulses in my lizard brain would like rather play this game over and over again than go back to World, I think. But when I was in World and I'd like gotten myself over the hump of like, okay, we're going to get into the game. We're going to like learn all the systems. We're going to get the things going. We're going to grind stuff. We're going to, you know, do the quests and fight the monsters and stuff. When I'd gotten into it and like moved into the game, and like when I was like in the middle of Iceborne, that was like better than like almost any gaming experience I've ever had. Like that flow state that I had that weekend where I did like 11 hours of Iceborne and just like that general time before, during, and after that, that's still probably the best moment in Monster Hunter. And one of the best moments in gaming for me is like that. So like Monster Hunter World at its deepest, if you like commit to it, is still, I would say, peak. But as a game overall, this is much more like, I don't even know if I want to say casual friendly, but kind of, it's kind of casual friendly in the sense that it's like, it's very enjoyable to pick up and play. It's all very bright and pretty, and the music's very attractive. So it's just, this was a much easier game to like, just aesthetically like enjoy and just kind of have fun with. But I could see why everybody went back to World eventually as like the main game. So, yeah. So, with all that being said, I will be starting Rise on Friday. I guess we'll stay up till midnight. We'll do another. Or sorry, I'm starting Wilds. I don't know if I said Rise. I'm starting Wilds on Friday, and I guess I'll stay up till midnight or whenever it launches, and be on Thursday and be streaming Rise until then. We'll do like event quests and other stuff like that. So, if you guys want to stick around, I'm gonna stop the stream recording for the VOD, but I have a few more things to do, a couple videos to record, I think. So, I'm going to do that real quick, and then I'm going to go to bed. So, but for everybody else watching this later, thank you so much. I'll see you in the next stream, and peace out.